Okay. Well, I mean, no worries. If there's a kid, there's a kid. I remember that time, that one time. Uh, okay, all I can think of is Ileana. I know that's not her name, but, yeah, yes, thank you. She was having a thing at her house, and there was whatever, it happens.
Yeah, that was an interesting session for sure. It was really cute to see all the pictures after, though.
Yeah, man, those are some fancy Halloween costumes.
Masks were really cool.
Well, while we're on the subject of Ilyana, she actually won't be in today. She had an unfortunate problem with her moving, which has been sort of a continuous thing, but her monitor was broken, and so she has like no way to engage with the game. So she said she'll be back next week because she's got to like file claims and all that and get a new monitor. So yeah, she won't be here today, and I guess that just means we're waiting on Beryl.
And is he currently playing League of Legends?
That does happen sometimes. I feel like I've seen that more often than not, where he'll be on playing League and then, he shows up like 5-10 minutes after. League can't go that long usually. I mean, it could actually. It could go like 45 minutes if he just started one. But I think usually he plays one just before the game.
Well, luckily, we were involved in talking about birthdays and various things. So.
Yeah, Gwen, when's your birthday? In what month? You don't have to give us like a date or anything.
August.
Oh, so pretty much the opposite.
Almost, basically, yeah. So you're like a Leo then, though.
I think so.
Late August or like the last week of August or the first 3 weeks?
Mid-August.
Yeah, I think that's Leo, and then it goes Virgo right after that. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Leo. That'd make you flame too, fiery. I'm late December, so I'm actually Earth, but that means Globuk, 5, and Gwen, you are all fire signs. I'm pretty sure. If Gwen is actually.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I did know that Sagittarius was a fire sign. I don't know what that means for me, but it's a thing.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff. I'm not too like adherent to it, but I know a lot about it.
Never hurts to know things.
I didn't even know there was like elemental associations with them.
Yeah, so it's there's 4 elements that they assign: earth, wind, fire, and water. And then because there's 12 signs, 3 for each sign, or for each element, pardon me. 3 signs for each element. Yeah, and it's interesting because sometimes if you go into like a workplace and you ask like what all their signs are, and then you get down to the elements, they'll all be the same element. Like there was this gardening place that I know about that everybody that was working there, they were all like gardeners, horticulturists, arboriculturalists, things like that, landscapers. They were all earth signs. It was crazy.
Go figure. I wonder if, did they ever realize this themselves?
Yeah, it actually came up and then they discussed it, and then they like found out about it, I guess organically or whatever. But yeah, it was. I was like, that's interesting. I mean, there's probably a lot of correlations just through, coincidence and stuff, but sometimes there's some interesting things that happen. Like, I guess I'm born in December, and so one of the signs I'm supposed to be friends with is Cancer. And before I knew that, in high school, when I graduated and I had a bunch of friends around me, I looked at my friends group, and it was like, I think like 5 out of the 7 of my 5 major friends, including like my 2 best friends, my roommate who is also a really good friend, and one of my stepsisters who was also a really good friend, were all Cancers. And it was weird because I read that, and it was just like, oh, what the fuck? Like, I'm supposed to have friends that are Cancers, and I literally have the majority of my friends who are. Just weird shit like that usually pops up.
Yeah, that's always fun.
But enough about the stars. I think I'm just gonna go into the recap. Beryl will be around. You know, he sometimes misses the recap, and we'll just jump into the session.
Yes, let's hear about what happened last week on Champions of Javrok.
I always have this like moment of trepidation when I go look back at the recaps. I'm like, did I write it? I wrote it, right? Did I write it? And I did. So, oh yeah, last time was a little bit of some lore drops and some other stuff like that. Yeah, okay. Anyways, let's jump in it. We'll just like refresh everybody's minds about where we're at, and then we'll go. So, the group had awoke in the morning in 5 room at the monastery. After a night of roguish activities, you had broken into the Reeves' office and warehouse, suspecting her of being involved in a ring of illegal adamantine mining. And as you woke in the monastery, you could smell fresh orc bacon and Bitopian shepherd bread baking in the kitchen. Ilyana and Master Tehan Joe had prepared them some breakfast, and you were all formed a plan to talk to some locals about the other suspects. The House of the Grey Shields. You had already finished your capers and sneaking, so you decided to finish the other parts of the plan, which was to talk around town to see if you could get any information. You first headed to see Ruby Sparkle, a reporter for the Die Shield Daily, who you'd met before and was trying to get a little bit of a interview with you all, but you had turned her down previously. But this time you went back and you entered the building kind of stealthily or sneakily, taking 5 minutes in between each other to make sure you weren't all seen going in at the same time. And eventually, once you were all inside, you traded some info with Ruby about your backgrounds, and she gave you a lot of information about a lot of different things. So I've just kind of summarized them here. The first thing, she gave you a kind of overview about the Empire, about what was going on with all the different attacks and wars. So she let you know the Dragonborn had been attacked, and that now them and other factions seeking glory and riches would be sailing to the Draconians in the Gloomhaze Archipelago. And this is where the kind of like vigilante people are going, because the Empire is not sending forces to support that war. They only have so many supported forces that they can send, and so it turns out they will not be supporting that side of the war, the west side. You also learned that the Duergar had been attacking the dwarves as well, and that the Empire is going to send forces to support the front lines in the Drybone Mountains, where the dwarves are taking up arms against the Duergar. And you also learned that the Drow had attacked Ramshorn from the Endless Swamps, and they've been attacking the Wood Elves on the islands of Sylvanas from the seas, and that the Empire is mounting a force in Ramshorn to go fight with the Drow. And the reason that the Empire was deciding to support the dwarves and the Wood Elves in these fights was because they thought that they would make great allies. To have those two large empires fighting alongside them seemed to be advantageous. And the last thing Ruby kind of told you about was that the Leodon family seemed to be scared of the newfound riches of the Grey Shields, and that the Grey Shields had been coming up in power and riches recently. And after that, you guys, you had this meeting with Ruby, and you decided to, after gathering all that info, see Anders and see what else you could intercept or find in the way of information. And however, you were cut off by a man in blue figures, in blue robes, and then a bunch of gold-masked, red-robed figures in the streets of Die Shield and the alleyways as Five was leading you around. Anyways, as that happened, the man presented himself as Jackson Veronius, the leader of the syndicate in Die Shield. He singled out Beryl as a former criminal and informed him that they owed the syndicate a large sapphire for foiling the robbery earlier in the campaign. In a brilliant fashion of negotiation and mediation, Five and Gwen were able to talk down Jackson Veronius by offering him a larger sapphire they had seen in an abandoned mine previously. He agreed to pursue the larger score and left them in peace. And that was quite a win for you guys. You were able to get the angry dude off your back. Alright, and that takes us to your meeting with Anders, who informed you that there was a small warehouse the Grey Shields owned in the north side of the trade district, where he bought a lot of adamantine and other metals for making carriages. After staking out the joint quickly, the group decided to send in Beryl and Ilyana, the craziest duo I've ever seen in a while. It was unexpected for sure. Anyways, they were disguised as a small human lady, Ilyana was, and Beryl disguised himself as a gold dragonborn. And after some magical help, bardic inspiration and guidance, the duo was able to pull off a believable story of wanting to buy some illegal adamantine, and a gruff supervisor named Jervel informed them that they could head to House Greyshield and utter the phrase, "I'd like to buy some dirty chocolate," to get their adamantine. Ilyana and Beryl left the building and reported their shocking news back to the group, and they decided to grab some food at the Red Bark Inn while they discussed the ramifications of their findings. And it was around this time that Kithri showed up with her magic cart, bouncing over the horizon just as the sundown was setting behind her, and you were all given some pie by Sibo Pock, the lovely halfling who runs the Red Bark Inn. And this magical pie that he had baked is imbued with the essence of protection against disadvantage, and these pies will keep you wholesome, hearty, and protected for 24 hours. Other than that, we pick up with you all looking out the windows of the Red Bark Inn, seeing Kithri and her magical cart, her horseless cart, humming along and bouncing along down the road, approaching Die Shield. And you all know that you owe her a big favor because she drove you here from the wilds, and that you have to introduce her to the Heart of Dragons, the band that is coming in tonight and will be playing Night Owls. All right, so that's the recap, and I'm going to look. Beryl is not here yet, is he?
Nope. I will say I'm slightly saddened that the most important part of the session, at least to me, wasn't in the recap, and that I managed to convince Ruby to publish my little spiel about Palor.
Oh yeah, I have a whole thing written up about that now. You've affected my world.
We said it would be really funny if we leave for a while and then come back to Die Shield and it's become converted to Palorism.
We shall see. You never know.
The world shall be bathed in his light. What?
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 You didn't say that, right?
No, I didn't say anything.
I was thinking maybe more like some people would come hunt you for being a Palor worshipper or something.
Whoa, what?
I'm just kidding.
Who are
That would
these
also-
heretics?
That'd be hilarious. It's now Gwen has people after her, and over half of our group just has people trying to hunt them down.
It is slightly awkward that Caprina won't be here since she was our in to the band.
Yeah, our DM just has to flirt with himself.
Oh, that'll be fun to watch.
Well, this is taking me back to high school. Got to practice flirting. I got to flirt with myself. Somebody get me a mirror.
D&D.
Hey there, gorgeous. How you doing? Anyways, well, we'll see if we even get there today. You might not. Maybe you'll all die before that. Who knows? It's D&D.
The DM's just gonna kill us off so he doesn't have to flirt with himself.
Oh man, that's the greatest thing about being a DM is you get to do what you want. But yeah, I actually did plan on Ilyana being here, so maybe I'll do some things on the fly, but maybe not. Who knows? All right, so I'm gonna jump into the session. Beryl's 15 minutes late. Probably gonna have to have a little talk with him. And let's see. Oh, I should message him too in Discord. But yeah, I'll let you guys start. You guys see Kithri's, cart bouncing over the hills, and Atala kind of looks out the one side of the Red Bark Inn. She's like, "Oh, look it! It seems Kithri's on her way now. Maybe we should wrap up our little discussions, and we should go see her and intercept her."
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, good. I'm glad she made it. If only, because I was just worried about her going back past that crossroads again.
Yeah, but she probably took our advice and didn't stay there, so looks like she's fine.
I mean, it's not like she needed us to tell her that. She was there.
That is true. Yeah.
Also, I feel like maybe we've made it better. I know, Globak here. You feel like we've lifted the curse, right?
Yes, definitely. I think that the crossroad much better now.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I guess. You still couldn't pay me to stay there.
We get to. That's how we made it safer.
Yeah, I mean, we did our part, but, yeah, I'm really fast, so I'll run over and flag her down before she gets too far away.
Good idea.
So 5 is gonna do some dope monk shit and run her way over to flag down Kithri's wagon.
All right. Yeah, as you all exit, you see, flash of copper scales blow by you, and she's like just raring to go. You all shuffle out of the inn, and I said this last time, I think, but Atala is going to pay for all of your food this time. So she pays for your drinks. I think we had gotten some chicken something dumplings, as well as maybe some milk and some ales. But Atala, seeing that you all are kind of getting ready to dart out, she deals with the gold for this one, so don't worry about that. And you all dart out into the street where you see 5 has intercepted Kithri's carriage. I'm going to call it a magical carriage. Or cart, it doesn't matter. And Kithri, seeing 5, her favorite Dragonborn, bust out into the streets, she waves you down and she's like, "Oh, hello, 5. It's been a wonderful time since I've seen you. Do you have my my place ready for me?"
Oh, hey, Kithri. Glad that we caught you. We've been kind of waiting here, hoping to see you come by. My master said that you could park your cart at the monastery.
Oh, that's wonderful. All right, well, that's good. I don't have much juice left, so we should go there first. There's not much energy left in my cart. It's about to run out for the day.
Oh, is there like a limit?
Oh, yes. I guess I've never told you, have I? Well, anyways, there was no reason, really. But yes, every day, I have to put one spell into the spell gem that I've attuned to. And, that allows me to, place, one evocation or transmutation spell into it. And, it's as long as it's second level or higher, I'll get 24 hours of driving.
Oh, that's cool. Speaking of, we gave the schematic that you gave us to our cart friend, and he said that he thinks he can build it, but he might need you to show him how to enchant it, or might need you to enchant it.
I can
I don't know.
help.
We told him we'd bring you to see him.
Yeah, I could help for sure. Luckily, the gnome who sold me those schematics was able to teach me a little bit about how they work and everything, so that shouldn't be a problem at all.
Cool. You'll like him. Anders is great. But if your cart's gonna run out, we should show you how to get to the monastery first.
Yes, I'm interested to see where you come from, 5.
Yeah, it's a great place. It's really pretty. We'll definitely show you.
All right, everyone, just jump in then. I think we'll get there a little bit faster with my cart.
5 jumps on in the front, sits next to Kithri in the front, so that they can point out like points of interest, doing very much like a tourist sort of bus tour type, like, oh, there's my favorite, fishery, and then there's the ditch that I fell in one time.
Kithri's like actually like pretty involved in this. She's like, "Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, yes. I've never been to Die Shield, so this is all new to me. It's very nice here."
5 is very excited to have somebody who's, interested in their stories. So they talk a lot.
All right, and as 5 is guiding you guys down the alleyways and different roadways of Die Shield, getting you back to the monastery. I think we'll go ahead and just drop you on there now. Take you to the map, and I'll say you guys. Oh yeah, I was gonna do this too. I was gonna roll a d4. You have 1 hour after arriving at the monastery here before the show's gonna start. So Kithri's gonna get a little bit hasty right now. So, anyways, you guys arrive at the monastery. 5, there's a little place down below these stairs that are off. It's off the map a little bit where you guys can put carriages and stuff. Near the road, it's kind of like a little corral where people put their carriages and tie them up and then lock them up with these big swinging barn doors. There's a pair of big swinging barn doors where people can bring in carts if they're going to come visit the monastery. Essentially like a 4-cart garage. Yeah, and after you guys get the cart all locked up in there, and you come up to the monastery, Kithri kind of looks... Oh, Grigor's not here.
Greer, how did you get here?
Actually, that reminds me. Everybody roll a perception check. This is as you were leaving when you met with Kithri, so we're just retconning it a little bit. Oh, Gwen. As you guys are on the cart going back into Die Shield from the Red Bark Inn and around Ghost Hall. Oh, do Glowbook too. Okay. It was pretty high. It was 18, so good job, you guys. You see that Grigor, as you guys are kind of like driving away, you see Grigor climbing out of the windows of Ghost Hall. Especially the Reeves Mansion. You know about the second level balconies and all that. Well, you can see him climbing out of the balconies. You've stayed at Ghost Hall before, and you've broken into them. Yeah, exactly. So you're pretty familiar with the layout. And as you see, Grigor's lithe young body stepping out over the balcony, you see him kind of stumble and fall onto the ground, and then he skitters off really fast, like he's trying to be stealthy but not doing a good job. And it looks like he's all dressed in black, and it looks like he's definitely trying to sneak out, probably beyond his curfew. And you guys just kind of clock that in the periphery of your vision as you jump on the back of the cart or whatever, and you see it as you're driving away. He's pretty far away. He's like 400 or 500 feet or more. A few football fields, we'll say. So calling out to him, he wouldn't even hear you, but you definitely clock this as it happens. Anyways, back to the current time, where we are just outside the monastery now. And Kithri looks to you, 5, and she's like, "Oh, so 5, I was wondering, this person who raised you here, what are they like? Before we go in, I was just wondering, what should I expect?"
Oh, Master Joe? She's a half-orc. She is a half-orc, right? Or is she a full-orc? No, she's a half-orc.
She's a beautiful, bald half-orc.
Half-orc, yeah. Okay, I was like 90% sure, but then I said it, and I was like, maybe she's a full-orc. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, she's a half-orc. She's so strong and super smart and very wise, and she always has a great answer for everything, and she's really nice, and she's a good cook, like amazing. She makes really great bread, and yeah, she's like reads a lot of books and stuff, and she's got some really cool stories.
Oh wow, she sounds wonderful, honestly. All right. Well, I think I'm ready. Let's go meet her.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure she's busy, and also, we don't want you to be late for your show, but I'm sure we can find her really quick. And, 5 just, walks into the monastery, like, Master Joe! Master Joe, where are you?
You definitely hear some, rummaging around in her, main master quarters, which are like at the back over here. Anyways, and then you see her come out, and it looks like she was actually getting ready to cook for the kids. She's got her apron on again, which you've seen when she was doing her baking. And yeah, it looks like she was just about to get ready, like to go make some food and supper for the kids. But seeing you, she's like, Five, hey, how's it going? What are you doing back here?
Oh, hey, Master. Sorry. I just wanted to introduce you to Kithri. She's the one that got us back to Die Shield with her magical cart, and she's the one that I said could stay here.
Oh, wonderful. Hello, Kithri. It's nice to meet you. Oh, hello, Master Joe. It's nice to meet you as well.
Is I was just wondering if there was any way that the apron that Master Joe is wearing could it be an apron that Five made for her at some point? Kind of like kids making their parents like macaroni art.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. What's on it? You can let me know what's on it.
It's a bunch of very poorly sewn mice, or at least they're supposed to be mice because it was made a long time ago, and also Five's not really good at sewing. But I'm sure that they had like some sort of, sewing thing that they do at the monastery. So it's like just supposed to be a bunch of JoJo's, but they just kind of look like lumpy rocks.
That's 100% a perfect and adorable. Take some inspiration because I know you're missing it right now.
Thank you.
I was like, I'm gonna get her. She's gonna stumble. She's not gonna know what she put on this apron. She's gonna stumble. And you're like, no, I'm covering it with cute mice because I love JoJo. And I'm like, oh, my heart.
Yeah, and I just, I feel like Five would, she would have just made, I'm sure that poor Master Joe has like boxes full of just like the dopey kid art that Five has made her over the years.
Yeah, definitely. There's like some with like the open palm, the wave, the open hand on it. It's just like the symbol of the open hand.
Yes, in varying degrees of not great.
Yeah, exactly. Like some of the fingers are like kind of crooked and different like lengths. They're the wrong lengths.
And just, a lot of different stabs at like portraits of Master Joe.
Just sort of like one color green circles with some eyes on them.
Yes, she looks very Yoda-esque.
Nice, nice. So yeah, she's got a stack in her room. You guys can see as she's closing the door of discarded aprons. They're not discarded, but they're in a pile, and you can see them kind of in her room. She's chosen to don this one for the evening. Anyway, she looks back to you, Five, and she's like, "Oh, Five, that's all right. Everything should be fine here. I've been taking care of the children, and we've got a room for another to stay tonight, so that's okay."
Awesome, thank you. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to go. The show that Kithri's here to see is starting soon. But yeah, we just wanted to come by and drop Kithri's cart off and say hey.
All right. Well, if any of you need any food or anything, there'll be leftovers when you get back from the night's adventures. Have a good time.
Sweet. See you later.
And you see a very large, toothy grin come across the face of Taehanjo as she's filled with this great feeling of having Five, going out and adventuring, and she feels like Five is no longer this like really young, sheltered child. But if any of you look at her right now, she's beaming with some pride as Five is now out of the monastery and in real life doing things, having friends, and yeah. You all, as you see that, you kind of leave, and Taehanjo is waving you off in the background. And you guys gather out in front of the monastery, and you can all kind of discuss what you're going to do. So Kithri looks to you all, and she's like, "All right, well, I have to go to my show now, and I don't know if any of you have tickets, but if any of you do, I could give you a ride to Night Owls, I believe is the name of this establishment, and if that way you don't have to walk."
Oh, I thought that your thing ran out of magical battery.
Oh, it does. But I can always put another spell in.
I mean, it's not so bad walking. I grew up here, so I know the quickest way to get places and things. If you want to save your spells.
Oh, actually, I think if we just take a short rest, that should be fine. But I'll follow you, actually. That means I can get a little drunk tonight and try out some of this Red Bark Ale, I believe. Red Bark Ale. I've heard of this. Is that a Die Shield thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. I can't wait. All right, well, Five, then, you lead the way, and I'll trust you.
Just FYI, you're sort of, your microphone is kind of doing that, like it's skipping a bit on occasion. So if there was anything you could close on your computer that maybe would help that.
Oh, dang. Okay.
But 5, of course, will do that.
All right, so with 5 in the front, you all head to Night Owls. Takes you about half an hour to get there. You get there with time to spare.
Anyway, as I was saying, none of us actually have tickets to the show, but, we're just sort of running around anyway, and, so we figured we'd just walk you here.
Oh, well, thank you for, taking me. If you want, we can meet after then, and you said you could introduce me to the Heart of Dragons?
Yeah, I figured after the show would probably be the best time. I guess unless we wanted to try to talk to them beforehand, but they're probably kind of busy.
No, I think after would be the best. All right, well, I'll be out here, and I'm just waiting to go in. And at that time, you see Grigor is standing in line waiting to go to the show. And also, Atala kind of pokes up while you're talking about the show. She's like, oh, well, actually, I do have a ticket as well, so I'll be joining Kithri tonight at the show. You all have fun. And Grigor, what are you doing here? Grigor, yes, you're not supposed to be out, are you? And Grigor kind of, like, looks around, and he's, like, caught out. You know, he didn't expect to see Atala. And he's like, oh, yeah, what's up? Don't tell the Reeve about this.
I'm not going to.
Okay, good, yeah. I really wanted to see these guys. After we met them, they were so cool, and I was just like, wow, these bards, man. So, I'm trying to get in. Just don't tell anybody, all right?
Yeah, I'm kind of bummed we didn't actually get tickets, but we were sort of busy running around trying to do other things.
Yeah, no worries. I got lucky with Atala had some here, so she had an extra one for me, but I kind of stole it. Never mind. She didn't have an extra one for me because that wouldn't make any sense. I was able to procure my own on my own means. And anyways, let's all go in. We're gonna go in, I think, and you guys have a good night, all right?
Did he say he stole it?
Is Grigor just stumbling over himself trying to come up with a convincing story of why he's here? And how he got a ticket?
Yep, exactly. He was like trying to bluff.
Yeah, I would say insight, but I think we all just know that's what happened.
Atala kind of gives him a glare.
Have fun.
Let's have fun. Bye.
Bye, Grigor, and Atala, and Kithri.
All right. You see them get all in, and the doors are kind of getting opened and closed as more people come in and out to smoke or get inside to go see this band. You can see there's a large group of people outside that have gathered for this show tonight. However, the 5 of you do not have tickets, so what are you all thinking about?
Sadly, no. Did any of you guys want to try to get in? Or, we can't really turn into cats or owls or anything, so.
Unless you think we can find the band and get Ileana talking to what's-his-face? Dexia.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about that, but where does the band usually hang out before they perform?
I've
Bar.
never heard of them.
Is there like a back door to the Night Owl?
Actually, the Night Owl is an underground, like bomb shelter almost. There's nothing on the backside of it because it's underground, so there's only one staircase leading in and out.
Huh. Interesting.
Terrible fire hazard.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if anything in there catches on fire, they are boned.
Hey, this is a brand new empire. It hasn't been around very long. They're still trying to figure out their coding and all that stuff, you know.
No inspectors.
Understandable.
Yeah, they barely just got the Carpenters Guild up, you know.
They only
Anyways.
had, what, 1,000 years to figure that out?
Yeah, you know, they were only fighting dragons in the meantime and trying to, like, build an empire, but, you know, 1,000 years of fighting dragons and building it. Isn't that how long it basically took us to get out of the Dark Ages?
I have no idea.
Anyways.
Are there any people standing out front, like selling scout tickets or anything?
Ooh, roll perception. Yeah, and
If I can open up my sheet, I will.
I don't make the rules about night owls. That's just the map I have, and I have to stay true to it. I can't just like make a new map. So yeah, it has only one exit in and out. 19. You clock a shadowy figure in a alleyway. It seems that they're kind of like trying to pop out of the alleyway and approach some people as they walk by, and you can see them kind of cover their mouth with their hand and whisper things to them, and then these people, they just like look and shake their head and wave off to him. It's like they're not, he's selling something, but they're not interested. And you figure this guy, he might have what you're looking for.
5 will go over to them and, hey, excuse me, you wouldn't be selling tickets to this event, would you?
As you get closer, you see this hooded figure is actually a tiefling. And they look up towards you, and they're like, "Yeah, Heart of Dragons. I got some tickets here. How many are you looking for?"
5 like looks back at the group and like kind of like gestures like, huh? Anyone else? Anyone else interested?
You may as well, right?
I guess it depends on how much they are.
Well, you know, if you get a little more, I might give you a deal, but they're 5 each. 5 gold, that is.
Do you have 5 of them?
You bet I do.
5 points. I mean, 5 gold's not bad. And maybe less if we buy all 5?
Yeah, Sir Tiefling. Where did you get these tickets?
Well, I knew that the Heart of Dragons was coming through, and figured it'd be a lucrative business opportunity to purchase the maximum amount of tickets. I'll be going in here soon. I really like the band too, but you know, when the business opportunity arises, I gotta make me some gold.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. I've heard that people do this sometimes at shows.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think it would fully sell out, but hey, here we are, and well, I guess that's hindsight's 2020. Anyways, are you interested, or what are you thinking here?
Oh, yeah, you got the tickets fairly. You didn't steal them or anything, so yeah, I don't see a problem with getting them from you.
What about you guys? Beryl, Ileana, you guys in? You want to come?
Yeah, I think it'd be good. I mean, why not? I want to see the band again. And Beryl's like, oh, what are we doing?
classic Beryl.
Well, you see, Beryl, you're paying 25 gold, so we can all get inside.
Yeah, thanks for treating us, Beryl. It's so nice of you.
Ooh, I kind of want to do it too. I'm like, oh, should I let the dice speak for themselves today? I don't think he even has it. He's like, oh, I don't know if I can count that high, but yeah, I don't have that much.
It's fine.
It was
Okay.
a joke, Beryl. Don't worry about it. Just 5 gold for me.
Yeah, I think we'll take 5 then. Maybe 4 gold each if we're all buying one.
Yeah, that sounds like a deal to me. I think 4 gold is a perfect price for where how many? 5 of you? All right, here we go. And he produces 5 tickets, and he's like, I'll just take that gold then.
I'll hand him 5 gold for me. Or 4, I mean.
Yep, me too.
And Beryl and Ilyana will dump their 4, and now you have each a ticket to the show. Yeah. I'm just doing this quickly. So, Ilyana looks to you all and she says, well, I guess we should get in there, right?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Do you think that they have lowered the age requirement of being in there because there's a concert, or should I make myself look older really quick?
5?
see.
You definitely need to make yourself look a little older.
Okay, well, that was my question. Alright, I'm gonna try to use my disguise kit and make myself look older.
That was just Ilyana, like, replying to you. Okay.
You could tell.
Okay, good. Just yeah, I wasn't sure. Sometimes you never know. So you are going to roll disguise kit. I'm just gonna see if something I think is real isn't real, and if it's not, then we're gonna keep moving. Who else? Are you the only one with it? You are. Weird. Okay, never mind. So, yeah, you know how to do the old disguise kit, or I think we do. Let's go to handouts. Do you know how to do it? I've made a handout.
Oh, for the disguise kit? Cool.
Yeah, I made handouts for everybody's kits so that they're a little more in-depth and a little more fun. Oh, 15. All right. So you're creating disguise, and a 15 means... oh, well, that's if you were to spot a disguise. Cover injuries and distinguishing marks. Yep, you are now covered. You've covered your distinguishing marks of your youth, and you now look like a much older Dragonborn. You know, your scales are a little like... I don't know. Your frills are longer. Yeah, you extend your frills to make yourself look longer. Now you have like these extensions, like basically putting in a weave for a Dragonborn. And, you know, you put a little bit of like darker eyes shadow under your eyes to make it look like you have a little bit of bags under your eyes. A little bit of crow's feet. You like, you know, use a little bit of pencil and marker to make like the crow's feet around your eyes look a little, you know, more prominent. And, yeah, you've passed with a 15. Well, I don't know. You haven't passed yet, but you got a 15. So we'll just keep that in mind as we go further. Okay. So this tiefling man shuffles back off into the alleyway and continues to do his business. And you all can go approach Night Owls.
What do you guys think? Do I look older?
Definitely.
Cool. Well, don't worry, I won't drink this time. I just want to go in and not get bothered.
Oh no, we know you won't drink. I'll be watching.
Okay. That wasn't at all. Like, I know you won't do badly because I'll be watching you the whole time.
She just has like a unmoving smile plastered on her face the whole time while saying,
Gwen's the scariest kind of scary.
"No, Gwen's sweet and loving." And
Yeah,
she's
that's
not.
that kind. Okay, guys, well, let's go. I want time to be able to find Kithri and Atala and Grieger.
All right, so as you guys go down the familiar stairs of the Night Owls, you approach, and this time there's actually 2 bouncers at the entrance. Normally there's not a lot of... You've probably never even seen bouncers here, 5, not that you've ever gone here mostly. But yeah, it seems out of the ordinary for the place, but it's because it's such a busy night. The place is packed really full, and after waiting a few minutes in line, you're able to come to the front of the line, and you don't have Atala or Grigor, I'll remember that.
Not at the moment.
Okay. And yeah, the two of them, they're kind of like similar looking elvish guys. They're very strong looking. They have weapons and they have a quiver and bows. They're like strapped right now. And the two of them, one of them looks like a little bit taller and stronger than the other, but for the most part, they actually look like brothers. And the one that's a bit taller and stronger comes up to you guys as you're approaching from the line, and he says, "All right, you got tickets."
Do I know them? Just out of curiosity. Like, are they like Die Shield people, or did they come with the band, or?
You've never seen these guys. They look
Okay.
way too rough and tumble for like normal Die Shield folk too. They seem like they've been hired.
Yeah. Here you go.
All right, now I have to roll something.
They tell if I was a kid.
There's a few things going on here.
Or if they can tell if our tickets are fake.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Nah, there's no way that shady tiefling on the street would like just con us like that. That's a
So
lot
many
of dice being
numbers.
rolled, and I'm
Yeah,
scared.
I don't know what any of them mean.
All right, these
One
are
of
the
them-
perception checks as he goes through all of your tickets. So the first of the two guys starts looking over your tickets. First one's fine, second one's fine, third one's fine, fourth one's fine. He comes to Barrel's ticket, and goofy ass Barrel just kind of looking off in the distance, kind of gets him a little prickly, you know. He's like, "What the? This guy is just like not even here." He's like, he's gonna be a problem probably, you know. Anyways, as he's looking up Barrel, you know, top to bottom, and kind of getting this weird vibe off of him, like he's not even present and sort of being shady or something. He looks at the tickets again, and Barrel's ticket in particular, and with the nat 20, unfortunately, guys, it turns out all of your tickets are forged, and he looks back to you, and he's like, "Right, well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news here. We've been having a few of these come through already tonight, but, well, I'm sorry, but these tickets are forged."
Oh, son of Greg.
Oh, that can't be right.
Yeah, that guy just seemed so on the up and up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to be a little careful with some of these guys out there. They're real shisty tricksters, but unfortunately the venue here, we can't reimburse you anything like that, so I'm going to have to actually ask you to just leave.
Before we do that, we have met the band before. I believe that I was specifically, and I'll like shove Ileana in front of me. She knows the tiefling in the band, Dexu. If you just tell him that Ileana is here to see him, I'm sure he'll tell you to let us in.
Roll persuasion. Ilyana will give you aid, actually, as she's like, "Yeah, I know, Dexu, that's his name, and I was hoping to talk to him, actually, and he could probably get this all sorted out." Oh, wow.
Oh wow!
No way, you just railroaded getting into this. What the fuck? All right.
Nice one, Gwen.
Wow.
Well, this guard, after being so off-put by Barrel's presence, is completely enamored with Gwen's presence. The beautiful blonde hair of Gwen and her dazzling green eyes. The way she lights up a room, wink wink. And he kind of comes over to you and he's like, "Oh, yeah, actually, I trust you here, miss. You seem like a nice person, actually. All right, I'll go ahead and I'll escort you and your friend here, and we'll go see if you really do know Dexu. It seems you would. So, let's go ahead and see if we can get this all sorted out, miss, right quick." And he looks to his brethren there, and he's like, "Right, just hold all these people. I've got to do something. I've got these two beautiful, lovely ladies, and I've got to deal with it." And he's like, yeah, all right. It's just a line. I can deal with it." And he takes Gwen and Ilyana in, just the two of you, to confirm your story, Gwen and Ilyana, that this is all going to work out. He only needs you two to confirm everything.
Okay, we'll just wait here. Tell them we said hi.
And we never saw them again.
Don't say that.
They all get to party and you don't. They just never come back. They're like, what the heck? Turns out they have
I
a
just
great
had
night of
club work.
partying.
That'd be so sad.
All right, so you see the band. I guess I can show you everything in here now. 1 second. As you're walking through, you're going to notice a lot of people. Wow, a lot of tokens. All right, you see, as you walk in, the first thing you notice is Ruby. She's having some sort of like clientele meeting off to the side. You can see there's like some guys in suits and stuff. It seems to be some sort of Die Shield daily executives that she's hanging out with. And they're here as like a after work party schmoozing event. You see a tiefling lady with a couple shady characters hanging around her. They're having drinks, nothing too out of the ordinary. You see a dragonborn who looks like a pirate who also has a bunch of shady characters around him. Shady looking dragonborn characters, and they all have pirate gear. You know, some of them have eye patches, and you know, the one is actually wearing a captain's hat. And you see Lafa at the bar. You know, the familiar Kenku is just clacking about, repeating people, doing the mimicry thing, and getting them drinks. And at the bar, you see a few familiar faces. You see Errol, the owner of Bits and Baubles. You also see two people from the hospital, Diessa and Mordecai, the one who had healed Globuk from his curse. And let's see. And other than that, you see Vareo and you see the Heart of Dragons. Mostly everybody else just looks like normal human people that are just here to have a good time. Normal Die Shield folk. Dressed in plain clothes, not really carrying anything, and just having a good time getting drunk. And as you approach the band, you can see they're setting up some of their instruments and different. Some of the instruments you see here are very otherworldly. You haven't seen them at all before. And as you see them and you're approaching, the guard introduces you to, and just like walks right up to the Heart of Dragons. And he's like, "Oi, right, Dexu, I was wondering, look, I've got these two here. Do you know these people?" And Dexu kind of looks up, and he gives you a familiar, especially Ilyana, a familiar nod of recognition. And he's like, "Oh, yeah, actually, I do know those two fine ladies. What's wrong?" And he's like, "Right, well, they got scammed out of their tickets here. They bought some forged tickets, and they were hoping, I think, that they could just get the 5 of them in on your guest list or something. Is that about right, ladies? Maybe you could explain it a bit better."
That sounds about right. I believe Ileana wanted to talk to you anyway, Dexu. Perhaps after the show?
Ilyana kind of scuffles up a little bit, and you see for the first time maybe a little bit of rouge in her face, a little bit of ruby coming through in her skin tone as she's approaching this guy a little trepidatiously with a little bit of caution, and she's a little bit, you know, embarrassed or whatever. And she's like, "Yeah, hey Dexu, you know, I was wondering if we could hang out after, so maybe we could be here for the show?" And I will roll persuasion on her end with aid as Gwen and this guy help her out. Just kind of explaining how you guys got shysted earlier, and you could catch a break. Oh, just barely. Dexu looks towards you guys, and he's like, yeah, alright, listen, there's actually, for 5 people, it's gonna be a little tough, but I can make it happen. I'm gonna have to kick off a couple other people, but I didn't really want them here anyways. They're kind of assholes. So, yeah, you know what? I'll just go, I'll go to the front here with the guest list, and we'll get you guys in here. And he looks towards his bandmates. He's like, "Hey guys, just give me a sec here. I gotta go do this." And the 4 of you go back to the front, and 5, Globuk, you see it seems their journey has been successful as the 3 or 4 of them come back. You guys have been rolling high on your persuasions today.
Yeah, surprisingly, but I mean, I rolled pretty crud on all of my persuasion last time, so it was about
Fair.
time.
Yep, I remember that. Anyways, so there's like a little list off to the side on this crate here that one of them has, and he checks it when people come in for the VIP or whatever, and people who are on guest list or whatever. And he's like, all right, so it turns out Dexu here will help you all out. Dexu just got to cross off a couple names then under yours here, and Dexu kind of points to the paper who he wants cut off. He's like, yeah, get rid of these guys. They're not that great anyways. And then the guard looks back to you and he's like, all right, well, welcome to Night Owls, and make sure you have yourselves a good time. And me and my brother here will be on security and make sure that we don't have to come find you or have any problems. And he especially looks towards the Dragonborn and the half-orc in your group, kind of lingering his gaze upon you. And then shifting it even more intensely to the 5 foot, basically nothing, I think, Beryl is, with an even more intensity as he strengthens his glare specifically on Beryl.
Oh, sweet. I'm glad you guys got that sorted out. Hey, Dexu, how's it going?
Hey, it's going pretty good actually. We're just getting set up, so I gotta get back real quick, and you guys get a drink or something, and I'm glad you could be here.
Yeah, thanks for getting us in. We're really looking forward to your show.
All right, well, I'll see you in there. And he kind of scuffles past you guys and very hastily, like almost running back to his setup, is going to finish setting up.
All right, well, I guess we should see if we can find Grieger and Natala and Kithri.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
I still can't believe that that guy lied to us.
Ilyana kind of laughs. She's like, yeah, I mean, I guess I should have saw it coming. People do that kind of stuff in Ramshorn a lot.
Should we go find some seats?
Do we see our other 3 compatriots anywhere?
Yeah, if you guys do a little like walkabout in the room, you'll find all 3 of them just in this little alcove here.
Oh, there you guys are.
I'll bring them up for you.
Are you sure you want to sit over here? You won't even be able to see the band.
Oh, it's just so packed. Everything's filled. This was the only place we could get. I mean, we'll go dance a little bit when the music starts.
That's fair. We had quite the time. We bought some tickets. Turned out that they were fake. And then Ilyana and Gwen got us in here.
Oh, no way. I was wondering how you all got in. I mean, first you said you had no tickets, and I knew that it was sold out, so I was wondering where you would get some, but then you said you bought some, and then they were fake?
Yeah, but like we said, we know the band, so Ilyana and Gwen went in to talk to Dexu, and now here we are.
Oh, wonderful. Well, if you want, I might be going to grab another round. Obviously not for you 5. Oh yeah, by the way, that nat 1 earlier was on his perception check to check out 5. So I had like a 2 perception, I rolled an extra 1 after. Anyways, yeah, you rolled a nat 1 to try and figure out your age, so you definitely passed with a 15.
I look so old.
Who knows, you might be able to go and convince one of those older Dragonborn males that you're actually of age, and you can maybe get a kiss or something. Anyways. But beyond that weirdness, that was just a comment on your disguise kit, not anything else. That got a little weird, and now that it came out of my mouth. But regardless, we're gonna move on. Anyways, Atal is offering to buy you the first round. So anybody want a drink?
Can I get some milk?
Yes, please.
I'm not sure if they have the best milk here, or if they even have milk. But I'll ask.
Oh yeah, I forgot that happened last time. Whatever I got was gross. If they've got some water, I'll take some of that, but otherwise, don't worry about it. I'll be fine.
All right, they always have water. Gotta keep everybody hydrated while they have a few shots or whatever. Okay, so then is that just 4 for one for everyone?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. And you see Atala go to the bar and start to order some drinks. It's a little busy there, so it's gonna take her some time.
Kithri, did you get to try some of that red bark ale?
Oh yes, I have some right here. It's wonderful actually. I've had some stuff like this before. Different drinks with the red bark. But this ale is just perfectly wonderful. It's so light and creamy, and a little bit sweet, which I like. Not too bitter.
We know the person who makes it. He runs an inn just outside town.
Oh, I think that 5 is that the inn? Yeah, it's the red bark inn. I actually know a little bit about it, but I didn't know that they brewed it there.
Yeah, they also make really good food there. We had like some super good dumpling thing today, and pie.
Oh, I love pie. Pie's one of my favorites. I absolutely adore pie. I used to have pies on my birthday instead of cakes.
Aw, I should start thinking about that. Pie on your birthday. That's a great idea.
Yes, halflings, we really like pies and all different types of baking. But we also used to have not just like a birthday sweet pie, but we would have like several different pies with all different fillings and savory and sweet, and some of them, are just meat and some of them are just vegetable. It's a wonderful thing.
Oh man, I haven't had a good meat pie in a dog's age.
Yes, I really like hand pies. Have you ever heard of hand pies?
No, I don't think so, but it sounds great. Is it just a pie you hold in your hand?
Yes, it's so wonderfully simple, but you can be out, partying all night in Oshaw where the rolling hills are. We do a lot of walking between people's houses because we're not all stuck together. Oshaw is like a sprawling, beautiful place, and that's where I grew up before I lived in Ramshorn. Anyways, yes, so many great memories of Oshaw and all of our little halflings running around, and kids just smeared with different fillings and their hand pies, just shoving their faces into them. I think hand pies are kind of a thing everywhere, but I definitely love them a lot.
We just learned about OSHA because the Mr. Pak who runs the Red Bark Inn he was telling us about it.
What? The man who runs your inn, who made this ale, is a halfling?
Yeah, his name is Sibo, I believe.
Yeah, Sibo Pak. You should definitely stop by there sometime while you're still in town and maybe just, trade some OSHA stories.
Oh, maybe. Yes, I mean, Oshaw is pretty far east. It's a lot of the halflings just go to Ramshorn. It's a little bit of an adventure to make it all the way here, so I was a little surprised at that, but that sounds wonderful. I think I will stop by. Do you know, does he have any kids?
I don't know.
Okay, well, I guess I'll have to go find out for myself.
Any particular reason you wanted to know?
Yeah. Do you know him?
She kind of like gives you like a coy look, both Gwen and 5, and she's like, well, I mean, I thought it would be pretty obvious, but he's a male halfling who owns an inn and is a wonderful brewer. I mean, I assume he's probably pretty well off if he owns an inn, so I'm just a little interested in maybe if he's looking for any companionship or anything like that. He might be a good male suitor, and well, I'm sure you all feel the same way when you hear about a beautiful dragonborn man, or maybe you, a follower of Palor who is strapping and good looking.
Oh, well, I mean, you might want to know if he has a wife then, as opposed to kids.
Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah, you're right. I mean, there's a very large possibility that he doesn't have a wife, but has kids, or that he has a wife and has no kids. So, Yes, I mean that was the goal. I realize now that you can have one without the other, but I thought, me and my assumptions, that I was just assuming.
Well, you seem cool and he seems nice, so if it worked out between you, that would be cool.
Do you know if he's a religious man?
No, I really haven't had much chance to talk to him until recently, so I really don't know much about him.
Well, maybe if he's a follower of Avandra as well, something could spark between us. But I'm also fine with just living with. Oh, he did mention Avandra, did he?
I think so. I think when we were leaving the inn, he said something about Ivandra's blessings be with you or something like that.
Oh, that's good to know. Thanks for telling me that. Actually, I've got a good feeling about this for some reason. Anyways, maybe him not his type. We'll see.
Oh yeah! 5 turns to look at Gwen. I forgot. I was gonna say something, and then we got distracted because Kithri showed up. But Gwen, I didn't know you could speak Halfling.
Well, yes. I learned it in my youth because well, this is a little embarrassing, but I wanted to do I knew that I wanted to spread the message of Palor and illuminate the darkness everywhere. I thought the people most in need of that would be the more defenseless ones, so, the smaller people, so I tried to learn the languages of all the little people, so it could be more comforting.
Oh, well, that's a reason.
Yeah, it wasn't, I was a kid, okay? It wasn't, it wasn't the best idea, but, now I know some languages, and I'm sure it'll be helpful.
Well, listen,
Gwen, I used to talk to little people too.
isn't everyone kind of little to you, Globuk?
We're kind of, but I'm in Goblin. I used to talk to a Goblin.
Do you speak Goblin?
I do 5.
Well, that sounds like it's something that might come in handy someday.
Oh, maybe if we're lucky. Run into some of my old friend.
Aw. I don't know why, Glowbug, but I always felt like you've just been kind of a loner for a long time, so it's kind of nice to hear that you've got friends.
Well, they used to tease me and call me Tall Goblin, but we eventually got to get along.
So,
That's really cool. I'd love to meet your old goblin friends.
yeah, that would be great.
Globuk, do you have inspiration? You could take it for Tall Goblin if you don't.
Yeah, I don't, but I will. Thanks.
While they're talking, 5 is just gonna kind of like roam off. So that they're just like wandering around because they just want to see who all's like at the concert,
Okay, so now you have fully explored the place. You're not clocking any new individuals that look cool and interesting, we'll say. I mean, this place is packed with just normal humans and like some halflings, some half orcs, mostly like half elves and humans, and just the regular people of Die Shield. Yeah. So, but if you want to roll maybe like about something specific, feel free, like about the people or anything like that. But for now, you've explored the edges to the maximum.
Well, 5 is obviously going to be very interested in the pirate-looking dragonborn down there. So, can I roll to see if I see anything more interesting about them and their? You said that they were surrounded by some shady-looking people, so.
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 other. I'd say there's 4 other dragonborn with them. Go ahead and roll. So, I want to know if I want to do an insight or investigation. I'll leave it up to you because you're gonna either try and see something about their natural disposition or you're gonna investigate them a bit more, and you can choose.
Well, I'm gonna go with insight because it's loads better than literally anything. So.
Wonderful, yeah. It's not, yeah, I'm kind of like on the border. It could be taken both ways. Damn! All right, what do you want to know about?
Wow.
What do you want to know about this guy?
Just, I guess, everything. With a 23, I want to know everything about him.
Okay. So I will say, like, you know, over 20 isn't always an auto success. You gain a lot in this, but there's gonna be at least
Okay, that's
some
fine.
things that you probably would have needed like a 25 to get.
He can keep some secrets, but just I'll take whatever you want to tell me about him.
Yeah, that's me kind of DM railroading, being like, I have a secret I'm keeping, leave me alone. Anyway, so this guy definitely looks like he is some sort of rough and tumble high seas captain. He looks very charismatic. He looks very confident. He looks like he's the kind of guy who loves to lead. And he looks like the people around him, he doesn't command their respect and loyalty out of fear. He commands it out of just pure respect. It's not a fear thing, it's a respect thing. The people around him look like they are his friends, not his subordinates. And you can tell that adds to the strength of his pack. And as you're getting kind of closer and looking over him a little bit, he even catches your eye as you're looking, and you can tell he's an extremely perceptive individual. He's always keeping his eyes kind of darting around, looking around. He's having what seems to be a good time. He's got a smile on his face. He's talking to people. He's drinking. But him and his crewmates, they seem like they are a little on edge, and especially him. Ask some questions, and I'll fill you in any more you need.
I mean, do I just get the sense, like, are they here do they have any bad intentions, or are they just here for a good time because they like the Heart of Dragons?
You assume that from what you get with your insight, they're having a good time, and there's no ill intent or malice amongst them. They seem like they're on edge just because, bar fights and people and stuff like that. And being out of place. You've had that feeling before where you're out of place too. So you know that feeling that they have as Dragonborns, a group of Dragonborns nonetheless, in a very packed environment. They're catching looks all around. So you don't get the immediate sense that they're here for violence or, anything like that. You get the immediate sense that they're actually here as like a shore leave, and that this is probably something they've been looking forward to for a long time. A lot of the deckhands, even though they look a little trepidatious, they're cracking jokes and laughing and having a good time.
Can I get a sense of like the people around them? Because, like you said, there's not really a ton of Dragonborn in this town, and also with like everything happening with the Draconians and stuff, I mean, does there seem to be any sort of bad atmosphere? Like, are people like talking about them or shooting them looks or anything?
No, actually. It seems like the people who are looking at them do so very fearfully and quickly.
Okay, cool. Well, 5 just had a very awkward, time of like coming on very strong not too long ago. So, despite her desire to just run over and start talking to them, 5 is gonna kind of try to like play it cool.
Suppressing that urge.
Yeah, so they're just gonna go over and find Atala at the bar to see if she needs any help.
All right. Yeah, at this point, she's got a lot of drinks, a bunch, even for Grigor, so it's like 7 drinks, I think. Yep. And she sees you, and she's like, Oh, perfect timing, 5, actually. I was going to get you, maybe could you help me here? She's like awkwardly like hugging 7 drinks.
Yeah, happy to help. And so 5 takes a couple of them. And as they're walking back, 5 like points out the Dragonborn group. Did you see them? Look at how many there are. I've never seen that many Dragonborn all in one place, or at all, really. They look so cool.
Yes, I haven't really seen this many Dragonborn in Die Shield for sure lately. They must be here for the show. I guess maybe they've come from Dragon's Keep or something.
I mean, they look like pirates.
Yes, they do. I mean, they're very clearly pirates. They're not even hiding it, which is interesting. But Well, I guess that's a warning sign for anybody who doesn't want to get a hand chopped off or something.
Yeah, I mean, they seem pretty chill. I was worried maybe people would be, like, looking at them sort of in a bad way, but I think everyone's being alright.
Well, you know, Five, when some of the hardest people really get down to the inner cores, they really just want to be happy, just like everybody else. I know they might look a little rough around the edges or something, but I'm sure within each and one of them is a truly good area, and where they just want to be happy, normal people.
I wonder where they're from. I really want to go talk to them, but I also don't want to be really weird about it, because I think I freaked out Brewab a little bit with that the last time.
Well, guessing with my knowledge of the Empire, they're either from Dragon's Keep, Wood, or the Springs.
I mean, what? Dragon's Keep is actually on the water, right?
Yeah,
Where's-
it's on the coastline.
Okay. I mean, so that would probably be a good bet. I don't know where those other two places are, though. My geography's not great.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I don't. Are you very good with maps? I don't think you were last session.
I was not. No.
Oh, that's fine. Don't worry. So anyways, you know, well, Dragon's Keep is on the coastline on the west, like we've already established. And if you just keep going north on the coast, you eventually hit Wood, and then eventually, if you keep going north on the same coast, you hit the Springs.
Oh, okay. See, here I was thinking that Wood was like in the middle of the like land. So,
Oh no, it's definitely not landlocked. It's sort of on the edge of a river that drains into the ocean, and it's kind of in a little bay.
I see. Do you think it would be weird if I like went over and talked to them maybe like after the show?
I'm not sure how you would want to approach the situation, actually. I'm just kind of, awkward myself mostly. I spent a lot of time in the wilds with Melora, so, I'm not really good with that kind of thing, Five.
Well, I don't mind just talking to people, but I'm starting to learn that I should think about stuff before I do it. So,
Oh, that's one thing I love about you, Five, though. Even though it's maybe a flaw, I consider it one of my favorite things about you. Don't let things stop you.
oh, thanks, Atala. That's really good advice. I'm gonna run these over to the table, and then I just want to go say hi to Errol real quick, and I think the show will probably start.
Yes, it looks like they're almost ready. I'm gonna sit here and actually talk with Mordecai and Diessa for a bit. We are all friends from Ghost Hall after all, and, I wanted to spend some time with them.
I and Five by association completely forgot that the two people sitting right next to Atala were the people from the thing. So Five's immediately like embarrassed that they were just talking about Broab, like just standing there.
Mordecai just, he's looking at you. He, tilts his forest hat that's filled with all these, different flowers and pieces of fruit and stuff, and he's like, yes, good to see you, Five.
Oh, hi, you two. Nice to see you again. Five raises their arm woodenly to wave.
Oh, don't be so embarrassed. I already knew you liked Broab, and I'm pretty sure Diessa here did too. She's trying to get you two together, I'm pretty sure. And Diessa kind of just laughs and gives you a nod as she drinks.
No, that's not. I mean, it's not that I don't like him. I mean, yeah, I like him fine. It's just, excuse me. And then Five just turns around and takes off towards the table.
As you're leaving, you hear Diessa yell out, "You'd make a right cute couple, you would."
And Five just kind of waves a hand in acknowledgement.
I guess Atala's gonna come deliver the drinks and then go back. So she comes with you, stops off, drops some drinks off for everyone, and then goes back.
Five dumps the drinks on the table and then just falls into the chair and drops their head on the table oh my god.
What happened?
Nothing.
Well, you have the same look that you usually do when people talk about. Oh, never mind. We don't need to bring that up. I'm sure you've had enough of it today.
Five just like lets out a groan and like their tail kind of curls around them. Jojo comes out and like sits on their shoulder, sort of comfortingly.
I will immediately start scratching Jojo behind the ear. But besides that, so you took a little while. What were you doing?
Oh right, and Five just sits up, like completely switching mental gears. There is a group of Dragonborn over there who look like they're pirates.
Oh, well, that must be exciting for you.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I've only ever seen like one Dragonborn up to date, and now there's like a whole table full of them.
Well, do you want to go talk to them?
Yes, I mean, maybe, like, uh, maybe later after the show, maybe.
We're gonna be a little busy after the show. We have to meet up with the band and introduce Kithri to them.
Well, I mean, you guys can go do that, and I can run over and just say hi really quick. I mean, I suppose I don't really have much to say to them beyond, "Hi, I'm another Dragonborn. Nice to meet you."
I don't know how comfortable I am with you meeting a group of pirates by yourself.
Oh, it's fine. I got a pretty good sense about them, and I don't think they're here for like any bad reasons. So,
Still, I would feel better if at least one of us who is not Beryl came along with you, just to make sure.
well, yeah, if you want. I'm sure it won't take very long though, so we can meet up with you guys in the band afterwards.
Yeah, okay.
What have you guys been talking about?
You know, we were just chatting about, introducing Kithri to the band later. Ileana getting very embarrassed over talking to Dexu, which was adorable.
Wait, Ileana, were you embarrassed?
Ileana like punches you, Gwen, in the shoulder real hard, Gwen, and she's like, "No, I wasn't." She's lying.
Well, yeah, it's just that normally you're very blue, and there was definitely some pink and red in your cheeks there.
Her eyes go wide, and she's
Don't
like,
think I ever seen Gwen lie.
"Oh shit, that's so true." Ileana's getting really flustered now. She's like, her eyes go wide. She's like, It wasn't like that." And then she actually starts to get red in the face again.
Well, it's good. You could use some color.
She stomps off and just starts drinking, just kind of giving you the squinty eye.
I mean, blue is a color.
But it's not a healthy color.
Oh, I mean, maybe it is for Drow.
Well,
Is
drow
it not?
I don't think drow are all that healthy to begin with.
Well, just because they're under the ground, and you know, I know how you feel about that.
The fact that they're still alive is a miracle.
Ileana's just kind of rolling her eyes.
Well, life finds a way.
She kind of looks at you and she's like, "Yeah, I guess life doesn't need the light to flourish."
Well, I don't know. The drow seem to need something, otherwise they wouldn't be attacking the Empire.
Well, we're not really sure why that's happening yet.
I'm just saying, flourishing peoples don't start violent wars.
Well, I don't really know if we can say much about that, considering, you know, the illegal mining and all.
Yeah, Ileana's like getting a little angry. She's like, "Well, we were flourishing before the stupid Empire came and started ripping apart everything. Obviously, it's all the Empire's fault." And she just starts drinking a bit more.
Oh, we can talk about this later when you're not as upset.
Are you two gonna be okay?
Oh yeah, you know how Ileana gets. She'll be fine after some drinks and maybe some time alone with Dexu later.
Five,
I
I'm
mean-
fine. It's fine, Five. Don't worry about me. I'm just still caught up on this whole Empire thing and the fact that we found out that the Grey Shields are actually doing it.
Yeah, I'm glad we got some answers to that quandary. Oh yeah, hey Grieger. And then 5 will sort of tell Grieger about the shit that we found out.
All right. Are you just like telling him in front of Kithri too? Because it's Kithri doesn't know either.
I mean, I get 5 would, because 5 figures Kithri is sort of like 5 knows that Kithri doesn't know anything that's going on, but like 5 wouldn't necessarily be like, we shouldn't tell Kithri. So
Yeah, your flaw is that. Oh wait, never mind. Oh
no, I've sort of accidentally played myself much more trusting than I really should be, but that's just sort of a me.
I actually thought you had a different flaw. I thought it was that you were like you charge into situations without thinking, but that was on me. That's wrong.
No, that's just me.
That was my old Dragonborn. He was so stupid, but I loved him because he was a tank and all he ever did was just run into things. Anyways.
I mean, our entire party is kind of lacking in the brains department, so it all sort of works out.
All right. Well, regardless, you tell Grigor and Kithri about what happened, and Grigor's like, "What? 5? Are you serious? This changes everything. Like the reason the Reeve has been trying to make me the Reeve is because she wants to have like a family, right? But the reason the whole pressure is on is because the Grey Shields are gonna try and take over. When I take over, we already know that if they're gonna make a power play, they're gonna wait till there's a new Reeve. And so if we can get rid of the Grey Shields, I mean that's gonna help us get rid of the whole problem.
I mean, yeah, that's all the stuff we figured out. So, I mean, we're gonna have to deal with it one way or another, but see, we started out thinking that the Reeve was the problem, but now I think maybe we can help her? I don't know, we're gonna talk about it tomorrow.
All right, yeah. I mean, I'll still have to end up being Reeve, but at least I won't have to fight a more powerful noble house for the control of Die Shield.
Yeah, it would probably be way better to not have to have that looming over your head.
Yeah. I've kind of been thinking about that, being the Reeve. What do you think about it,
Yeah.
5? Do you think I'd make a good Reeve?
Well, I don't know that I don't have much experience with politics, but having traveled with you for the past week or so, I know that you're a good person, Grieger. So, and I know that these Grey Shields aren't. So, you get my vote.
It makes me feel better, I might not be the most learned politician, but we've got people like that in the house anyways. I probably won't ever be as smart as some of those guys, but somebody said something the other day that really caught me. It was actually Mordecai. He said, sometimes people are called to lead, and all you have to do is answer the call to see if you're the right fit. And I think I might try and actually answer the call when it's my time. I don't know, though. I'm still on the fence.
And to be fair, you're still pretty young for a human, so I think you've got a lot of time to, you'll only get better from here.
Yeah, exactly. And, well, I found out a lot of leading is mostly just listening to other people, and I'm pretty good at that. And, I really like the law. Honestly, when you guys killed that orc, I was going crazy because, I'm such a lawful person. So I think that says a little bit about me. I don't know, maybe not. I don't know. I'm so confused about it all.
I mean, I think that's a pretty good place to start. I've learned a lot and come into a lot of different situations since I finally left Die Shield, and I don't know, I'm realizing that I want things to be better than they are, so I feel like it would be nice to have you as ruler.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Makes me feel a little bit better. Also, you know what? I learned a new trick, and it kind of has to do with being the leader.
Can you show us?
Well, I can tell you. It takes 10 minutes, but what I can do is I've learned to like channel my inner feelings, you know, about the people I love and the bonds we have and now I can give them a speech, and it makes them feel stronger in battle. You know, it takes 10 minutes before we have to. It's like something you do before a large battle or something. Mordecai had taught me this a little while ago, but I never really understood it. But now I can do it. I feel like, you know, with the bonds that we created in our adventures, I know what it means to have people that you care about. And well, now I have this ability, and I feel like I'm slowly becoming something that I wasn't before, and maybe that would be something that is a good read.
I'm not sure what's gonna happen when we get to talk to the Reeve tomorrow. Hopefully she doesn't try to throw us in jail, but if she agrees to let us help her, I kind of hope that you can come with us, because I sort of miss having all of us together as a group.
Yeah, I mean, we've got reassignment in a couple days here. I'll take it tomorrow to rest up, and then we'll see what the next day after that has to do. Yeah, I'd like to get somehow reassigned with you. I know you're not part of the Empire. Maybe you could come with my reassignment. I'm not sure where I'm going to be reassigned, but I'd like to have you guys in tow, maybe, if it works for you.
Yeah, maybe if when we bring the Reeve the information we have, she'll decide to assign you and Natala to deal with the Grey Shields, and we can come along.
Yeah. Maybe it'll all work out that way. I have a feeling, though, the Reeve, she wasn't very happy with how I performed in our last adventure, I'll say. And she might be a little bit trepidatious about even reassigning me to the front lines. She might just keep me in town here and just have me do my studies.
Aw, was it the snake thing? I mean, you learned a lot from that.
No, it was the curse thing. It was definitely showing up. You know, when she saw me, I was an old man, and it didn't go over very well. Let's put it that way. She immediately felt like she was maybe responsible and all that, you know, and I told her she wasn't and all that. But anyways, I think now she's a little bit more trepidatious about sending me out.
Is it weird that I completely forgot that you were made, like, to be much older, and I just remembered the snake thing?
No, I mean, we left right after it happened, you guys, so, like, it doesn't really surprise me. So many things happened in those 7 days. It was a long, crazy 7 days. A lot of I've never would have dreamed of the things we encountered, so, you know, don't feel bad, Five. It's fine.
Yeah, see? If you can go through all that and it's only 7 days, imagine, like, how much you would learn in, like, a month or a year.
Yeah, I'd like to help the Empire, too. I feel like I've gained a little bit more than the average soldier, and I could do some good on the front lines.
You know, Gregor, all this introspection, personal growth is fantastic. And I just want to say that if you ever feel unsure or unsure of yourself or what to do and you feel like you need some guidance, I have the perfect solution for that.
You know,
And-
Gwen, I feel like that sometimes, actually.
Well, you know, whenever I'm not sure what to do or feeling down, I look to the sky and, you know, the one constant thing that is always there, even when it is hiding behind the clouds, is our Lord, the Sun. And, you know, he's always here for us to warm us when we're unsure, to illuminate our path and clear away the darkness. And, you know, if you would allow me, I can help you get in touch with him and he can help guide you in your path forward.
Huh, that might be nice. You know, if we end up journeying again, I might take up some of what you're talking about, just to take a look at it. You know, it's not something I ever really thought about when I was younger, but, well, I'm changing, and maybe some of my beliefs can change as well.
Excellent. It's always nice when people accept his love and his warmth.
Kithri
I
speaks
think
up
he'll lead with
at
whatever.
that time, and she's like, oh, and if you ever want to have any talks about Avandra, a goddess of travel and adventure, which you seem to really be akin to, and she kind of looks at you, Gwen, she's like, you could always talk to me about it, there, Grigor. You could write me in Ramshorn, and I'll talk to you about Avandra anytime. The halfling goddess of luck and adventuring. And she kind of takes a swig, and Grigor kind of looks confused and back and forth between the two of you, and he's like, yeah, thanks, Kithri. I might talk to you too about that too.
I'll kind of whisper to Grigor. Yeah, Avandra's really more for specifically the halflings. Palor is more welcoming of everyone.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I don't know if we're gonna travel together, Kithri, in the future, so it might be hard to really get it from you. But if we're ever in Ramshorn, we can always talk. And she kind of looks like defeated, but she shrugs it off and takes another drink.
Every time we talk about these things, I feel like I should bring up Bahamut, but like, it's fine.
Oh, Five, have you gone through the little prayer book I lent you?
I read a little bit more last night before I fell asleep.
Good.
I'll be through it in no time. But you let me know if you need it back before then.
I don't know, you hold on to it as long as you need. I'm just eager to speak to you about Palor.
Yeah, I know he's one of your favorite topics.
One of.
Oh, I mean, your favorite topic.
That's better.
Hey, do you think the band's ready yet?
I was just about to say, it's around this time you start to hear the lilting music of what sounds to be a sound check, and then they begin to introduce themselves. And
Come on, we gotta go get a better view.
yeah, you can hear the booming voice of Areo, the manager, as he starts to introduce them. Who's all coming over? I guess I've got Ilyana and Beryl and Grigor and Kithri and Atala, so... Works for me. Alright, yeah, Vareo, he, gives them a big oration about, the Heart of Dragons, one of the best bands in the whole Empire. A personal project of mine that I have been so graciously allowed to manage and produce to you today. And it's this big oration. It goes on a little longer than it needs to, and he talks a little bit more about himself and how, he kind of alludes to his bardic times and stuff. He's like, oh, it's been so long since I've been in Night Owls, but what a beautiful venue this is. And he just keeps going and going. Our gracious host, Lafa, who is one of my personal friends, Anyways, after, his oration and kind of self-ego tutting, he walks off to the side and he's like, and let me present to you the Heart of Dragons. And at that point, he snuffs out all the lights and candles and blah blah blah, anything in this room that glows, and it becomes very dark. And you see Celia in the front cast the light cantrip on a large lute, and she begins to play softly, just a very lilting tune on the guitar, very very kind of like melancholic and a little bit haunting at times. And she begins to sing for you all, and just the light of her instrument is lighting up the room, and you can all see there's dim light within the bar, bouncing off people's faces. And as she begins to sing and start to play to you all and step out a little bit into the area, Dexu starts to drum a little bit on a few bongo drums he has, and he lights those up as well. And he goes over and he touches the half-orc. I forget his name now that I think about it. The half-orc, and he touches a little flute that he has, a long flute, wooden flute. And now they're all kind of lit up, the instruments shedding light everywhere. And they play their first song, and it kind of builds from this lilting tune to a crescendo. And in the end, it's kind of these chords that are with the flute's melody over it, and the drumming becomes a lot more intense, and it hits this large crescendo at the end, and then they kind of bow, and that's the end of their first song. And at that point, Vareo he brings the lights back up in the room, and Celia's like, "Hello, welcome everyone. We are the Heart of Dragons, and we are glad to be here in Die Shield." And you hear everybody cheering. Yeah, and it kind of goes on like that for a little while. She's like, "We're going to play our next tune. It's a wonderful half-orc tune about someone who's missing their lover, and it's the song you heard before that they played for you as a gift for helping them out." And yeah, now that the concert has started, you see some other people kind of turning away and getting back to talking, and yeah, that's they've begun their performance. I still have to watch Arcane. I was getting into it just the first episode. Apparently it has really big D&D vibes, but
Oh, you have to watch it. Anyway,
It's very
back to-
good. Super good.
It is really good.
okay.
I don't even really watch that kind of stuff that often.
Yeah,
It's honestly
I just
only-
started the beginning of it, and then I was like, oh, I gotta go to bed. So I'm like 20 minutes into the first one or something.
It's only like I feel like knowing League makes it slightly worse. But
Okay,
anyway.
yeah, I think that was kind of ruining it for me a little bit. I was like, I gotta just let this go. This is different. This is something different. Anyways.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really have anything necessarily to do with anything except for like, oh, I know this person, or like, I know this
Like-
word.
Like knowing League, like you know where the characters end up if you know the story of League.
I don't, luckily, so.
Yeah, this is like the young versions of like Vi and Jace, and I think some other of the human characters.
Yeah, luckily, I've only played League of Legends like very like surfacely, so I was like, I barely know any of these people.
Yep. All right, but yeah, I'll watch that in the meantime. Maybe next week. But yeah, so you guys are here now. It's popping off, and the event's going. What do you guys want to do while the music's playing?
So are the only lights in the room still their instruments that are lit up?
No. After that first song, Vareo lit all the lights back up, and then now they're just performing normally.
Okay, I'm just gonna. I assume we all have like our glasses or mugs or whatever from our drinks. So I'm going to cast light on all of them and then like hold it up and wave it like when like those people at concerts that like flick on a lighter and wave it back and forth from the crowd.
That's really cool.
Yeah, that is really cool. Yeah, definitely some people like look too, and they're like, "Oh wow!" Their eyes go wide as these like glowing mugs are emanating kind of this ale that's you can see the ale inside, and it looks like kind of discolored a little bit, but like it's also like a lava lamp almost with the bubbles.
Dope. Five's just vibing, doing some weird dancing.
All right, Global.
Well,
What are
what's
you?
getting into it? At some break in the music, he'll put his hands like around his mouth and yell, "Play No Sleep to Candathan!"
They're like, actually, we know that one. Don't we know that? All right, here we go. And you hear Dexu banging on the drum. Doom, doom, no! Sleep till Candathan! And they break into the classic Beastie Boys, or I guess I should say the Beastie Ghouls tune, No Sleep Till Candathan.
Amazing.
Yep, Beastie Ghouls, they were a huge hit in the Empire with their party ruckus tunes.
Sweet, we know of 2 bands in the Empire now.
Yeah, I guess you could ask Vareo what his band was too. I never thought about it. I have nothing prepared for any of his history beyond that he was in a band.
Thank you for telling me. I'm going to go talk to him later and ask him all about his life.
Yeah, I was like, so if you want to go at it, go at it. But yeah, so yeah, they continue on. Yeah. Anything else you guys want to do? You have some more drinks. Atala paid for the first round, but if you guys are going to continue to drink, you'll have to start paying for your own.
Well, that was nice of her.
I'm
Five's
good with the
drinking
limit.
water.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I guess now that I'm in this part, so I guess would I see the like pirate dragonborn that Five was talking about?
Oh yeah. Everybody definitely saw a lot of this stuff coming in. You saw all this stuff coming in with Ilyana actually.
So, since we're not sure where they're from, do I, on the off chance any of them are from Wood, whatever, do I happen to recognize any of them?
I'll let you roll for it. I'm just gonna let you know it's an extraordinarily high DC. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do an intelligence check, and good luck.
I'm going to assume the answer is no. Alright.
Yeah. Nope. But we had to give it a shot. 'Cause they are pirates. They've stopped in Wood before. So I had to give the option. There was a small chance. Anyways, no.
Alright, then back to previous idea that Five needs bodyguard. I guess I don't really have anything to do while we're listening to the band.
For one song, or at least one song, Five is gonna go back and like kind of dance with Errol a little bit.
For sure, yeah. You see Errol is pretty drunk and quite a good dancer. Despite her odd little, hiccup here and there while she's dancing, she's still able to complete some really nice movements and, But yeah, actually, let's go roll performances. You roll me a performance, and I'll roll hers at disadvantage.
And everyone who's dancing do that, 'cause it's gonna be hilarious.
Sure, if anybody wants to join Five in her dance-off with Errol, please feel free. I'll make Beryl.
Yeah,
Beryl's gonna go.
I already told you that this is gonna be bad. Although honestly, I think I should be able to roll my dancing with dexterity because I'm way more dexterous than I am charismatic. But how charisma determines dancing, I have no idea.
Yeah,
All
so
about confidence.
so your 3 would become what, like a 7? No, it'd be a 6.
Yeah.
All right. Clearly, out of this group, Gwen is by far the best dancer. She is able to hold a very soft but enticing movement pattern and different other patterns that she's able to create on the spot that are really nice and enticing and pleasing. Glowbook, you're quite a dancer too. Glowbook's got some good moves. However, Five and Errol, who started this, are like pretty like not good. You can tell Five hasn't danced that much probably, or if she has, she hasn't done it like trying to like do it well. She just has these movements, and then Errol
Five
is like the
dances with
same.
enthusiasm, but not skill.
Yeah, there you go. You've got a lot of energy, but maybe not the refined movements. And yeah, Errol as well. She's too drunk. The disadvantage got her, unfortunately. So she's dancing. It looks pretty good in times, but then at other times when you catch her, it's like, oh, she's drunk.
Yeah, Five also spends half of the time dancing just catching Errol.
Oh, thank you. Almost lost myself there.
Yeah, again, a little bit.
Oh, I'm just having so much fun dancing with you, Five.
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty good. 5 doesn't know.
It'd be a lot better if I could stay on my toes.
It's okay. Overrated.
All right, and she continues to like do off-balance pirouettes and stuff.
At one point, 5 dances with Glowbug, but like grabs both of his hands and does that thing where you just like back and forth like one at a time, like do do do. Wow, you're actually pretty good at dancing, Glowbug. I think.
I don't know where this is even coming from.
Just a really good sense of rhythm. I don't think I have that, but you know, it's fine.
You can hear in the background too while you're getting the dancey mood. You know, they've struck up a jig, and there's like a classic hearty pub jig going on, and you see a bunch of other people around are dancing too. People have started to do the kind of like arm in arm dance and a bit of like, I don't know, square dancing kind of thing. And you know, the jovial atmosphere has really picked up in the bar.
Oh yeah, square dancing. Did anyone else learn square dancing in like elementary school gym class?
Yep.
Yes.
It was awful.
I don't know why I was force-fed that garbage, but whatever.
I'm so glad I'm not the only one.
We all lived through the sweaty palms and the complete shambles of nerves and...
Yeah, just why are we learning this dance?
I hated every second of it.
Yep, that's what our education system was made of. Good,
Well-
good way to spend some time, hey? Don't you think?
It's just so funny. Like, there's such a span of years between all of us, and that's like the one thing that we've all done, like, had in school. That's just so funny.
Yeah, and also like we're United States and Canada. I really didn't expect Canada to be teaching square dancing.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I live in like the prairies, which is pretty Americanized. Western Canada can sometimes be pretty Americanized.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry.
Yep. We had to live through it.
It's not like a huge difference between where I live and Seattle, so.
Oh, there you go. I'm just imagining all the people in this bar doing that.
Yep. It's the classic
same.
square dance.
Nervous energy as the 12-year-olds at gym.
Well, okay, maybe a little more drunken energy than nervous energy, probably.
Maybe some nervous energy between some people who just met. You know, they're like a couple of drunk people who are interested. They're like, there's some nervous energy between that couple on the dance floor.
But there you go. I suppose that makes sense. Hey Gwen, I think that one guard was really taken by you.
Oh, well. Yeah, I don't know.
Is he your
Not-
type?
No.
Do you have a type?
Well, I haven't really thought about it all that much.
I mean, I guess probably somebody who's also really into Paylor.
Probably, but I'm sure I can convert anyone if they end up being that important to each other. Yeah, it's just not something I have much experience with.
Oops, sorry about that. That's fair. I know how that goes.
I'll time for romance when you're learning the scriptures and memorizing all the various prayers and rituals.
DM question. I know that sometimes, like, temples and monasteries and religions can be kind of, is the Lost Souls Monastery, is that like, the kind of church where you're not allowed to get married, or are they pretty chill about whatever?
The monastery, I would say, doesn't have like a formalized thing about marriage or not. They would take it very like it doesn't matter.
Okay. Like, I sort of imagine that not many of the monks who still, like, live there probably have families, because if they did, they'd be living with their families, like, but I wasn't sure if it was, like, you are forbidden from ever, you know, whatever, or if it was just, like, you know, if you meet somebody and you want to go do something else, like, have at it. It's fine.
Yeah, no, it's definitely the latter. And a lot of the monks that have been there for a long time started out just like you. They are orphans. So a lot of them feel like the monastery is their home and their place and probably don't go looking for a lot more beyond that. They just want to like be one of these monks that goes and saves children and people from bad places and then takes them in and reforms them and helps them. So yeah, some of the people in the monastery for sure live devout lives that are dedicated to the monastery, but other people you've known have met people in Die Shield, even the monks, and have decided to leave the monastery.
Okay. Yeah, how, I don't know how your church was in Wood. Are they, you know, do they, like, let people go and get married? I've heard that some religions don't really do that.
Well, yeah. There. I mean, there would be no one left to worship if no one had children. So
That's a good point.
I mean, not that you have to have children, but yeah, there. It. I don't. Yeah, there's nothing about getting married or being in relationships. It's just, don't try not to do those things in public.
That's fair. Um, yeah, I feel like doing some stuff would be kind of embarrassing if other people saw you, like kissing. If Five, like, makes a face. like, like a kid who just saw their parents kiss and they're like, ew.
Yes, well, kissing in public is not. It's not prohibited, but I don't know if I would be able to do that.
I wonder if any of the other people in our group have dated people.
Well, Ileana's mentioned ex-boyfriends, hasn't she?
Oh, yeah. Well, I know Ileana, but, like, I wonder if Barrel's ever dated anyone.
I don't know if he would know that if he had been in a relationship. If I had to guess, it would have been someone who thought they were dating him, and they like spent time together, and he didn't realize
And he
any
just
of it was
didn't
happening.
know?
Yeah, that would be my guess.
Five just cracks up at the thought of that.
Beryl kind of perks up and he's like, "Oh, I know how to date people. 5. I've dated you. You're 15."
Beryl. Okay, Beryl, you need to be very careful about the way you talk. Because, we know you, and we know what you mean, and I'm very sad that I know what you mean. But other people might misinterpret that kind of thing, and it makes you look very, inappropriate.
Yeah, you guys he gets a couple weird looks from that, but like people just kind of slough it off like they must have misheard or something.
Yeah, especially considering I don't look like I'm 15 right now.
Yeah, you look like yeah. You're all disguised up like an older dragonborn, so.
Which I'm sure Errol, like, didn't notice because she's so drunk, but that's kind of funny too. Oh, Glib, look at you going to get another drink.
Yes. Globuk's always going to get another drink.
Nice.
All right, Lafa will serve you. He comes clacking over with his talons on the bar, and he's like, "Wow, Robak, what can I get ya?"
My good friend, let me get another red bark ale and give me a shot of whatever strongest drink you got.
Ah, got some moonshine. Do you want that?
Oh yeah, sound great.
Oh yeah, sound great. Coming up. And he goes and he grabs this big jug of this like it's under a chest hood, whatever. Pops open the chest and there's like it's kind of like a secret thing it looks like. And then he kind of brings it over to you and he pours out of this big jug and he's like, "All right, couple gold for you."
Put the gold down, and he'll kind of nudge Atala and be like,
What you want in on this? You want the shot?
Atala's been kind of like just looking at the band and she's like, "Oh, of course, yes. Ooh, the special stuff. Oh." And she kind of like pokes Lafa in the side and she's like, "Lafa, you haven't busted this out for me in a long time. I feel special." And he kind of laughs. He's like, "Yep, special times."
Here, Atala, I got it. You've been begging for us lately. I'll buy you a drink for a change.
Oh, such a
He'll throw another 2
gentleman.
gold
Thank
down on
you.
the bar.
You're such a gentleman, Glowbuck. That's wonderful.
Oh, well, you know, you take care of us and you've helped us out so much and you've been buying drinks, so, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I really like you all, so I figure, and I do have a little bit more gold, from, doing all the jobs that I do, but, thanks anyways. This is, well, bottoms up. Are you ready? Do you have something you say when you orcs drink?
Oh,
I don't have something prepared for that, so
he's just gonna
No,
say,
you know what? Actually, I've got something prepared for it, and how about we say mine? We just say, "Praise to Melora," and she, like, taps it down and drinks.
does the same.
And you can feel this moonshine burns on its way down. It's not, you can tell it's like pretty high proof.
Nice.
Oh, jeez, Lafa. I forgot how much of a bite that has. Well, did you like it, Glowbuck?
Oh, delicious. Very good, very good. Remind me of Mom.
Of your mother?
Oh, yeah, she used to brew some interesting things in the bathtub.
Oh, wow. I never knew anybody who did that. That's interesting. Was she an alchemist?
Oh, just an alcoholic. Oh, anyway, bad joke.
She kind of laughs, but like half trepidatiously or like cautiously. She's like laughing with you, but she like doesn't want to get caught for it. She's like,
That
"Oh,
is
yeah."
hilarious.
Well, at least that means maybe you can hold your liquor, right?
Oh, yes, I've been holding the liquor for a long time.
Me too. I started to.
Sorry, just went red quick glance at it. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I used to eat all these like fermented fruits out in the wild, and that's how I got really good at handling my liquor. It really improved my constitution, and well, when you're eating random fruits that are rotting in the wild, you can really get some weird vibes off them.
Sounds like fun, actually, but as orc, he pats his stomach real hard. We, we're good on, we good on the constitution.
Oh yes, I'm sure you would be. Well, I've seen you fight. You're definitely one of the strongest people I've ever seen, honestly.
Oh, well, thanks, Atala. That means a lot. You're a really good fighter, too. And five wonderful fighter. I'm so surprised.
Oh yes,
someone
for
so
her
young.
age, she's so good. Yes, for someone so young, she's well trained. I can tell that whatever they learned at that monastery there, they really taught them how to fight properly.
Very true.
Well, are you enjoying the show?
Oh, yes. I've got to see Heart of Dragon a couple times before. I really like them. The half-orc guy, he good flute player.
Yeah, they're all so good. I love it. maybe I'll drop down to Ramshorn one time after this tour and go see them.
I think no, you're Atala. I think Iliana gonna stop down and see Dexter sometime, so you know.
Oh yes, I think those two had a little something between them. Not sure what it was, but I think we all saw a little spark.
Yeah.
So, Global,
He a sparky one.
do you have anyone special in your life? Anyone you're looking
Oh.
for? Maybe that wood elf there. Does she tickle your fancy? And she kind of laughs.
Oh no. Not that kind of personal, Tala, but I have weird hang up about I don't know, any possibility of any time that someone can make baby. I don't like to be irresponsible with baby or children, if you know what I mean.
Oh yes, of course. That's very noble of you to, force back those base desires that are always creeping up to make sure that you don't cause any suffering in the world. I think that's very noble.
Well, not.
He's had a few drinks, so this might just slip out. But
Well, you know, that's why you spend time with the guys every now and again. If you catch my meaning.
I'm not. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, I see your meaning now. I wasn't sure at first. You meant because guys when they get together they can do a lot. But now I do. And she kind of gives you a wink.
Yeah.
Lubbock probably is blushing.
I can't believe I just said that.
Oh, Globik, it's fine. I mean, I've been an animal. I've done some weird things, and she just kind of leaves it at that.
Lubbock smiles.
No judgments here. No judgments here.
Probably his typical loud self.
Yeah, unfortunately, none of you are even close. So, maybe if you were sitting beside him catching this, you might be. But you definitely wouldn't hear it over the crazy amount of sound from the bar and the bar and the band.
We already knew that. We already knew this about Glowbook because of the whole him and Barrel thing.
No, I know. It
Real.
was really funny. I just like this conversational thread.
All right, and after that, Atala's like, actually, you know what? Maybe we should have another one. Lafa, give me some more of that very potent moonshine. I think we need some more of that.
I want to see
Certainly.
if Globa can actually get drunk.
Well, he's had, 2 ales and a shot of moonshine. I think at this point, he would start to feel a little tipsy. Yeah, I usually say around 6 drinks is when I implement, start to be like, okay, we might have to put exhaustions and stuff in or poisoned or something.
Oh, how come I had to do it after only one last time?
This was your first
Never had a
fucking
drink
time.
before.
That's true.
And didn't you fail a con check too?
I rolled very low.
Yeah, so you failed a con check and it was your first drink ever. I think that was more than fair.
Okay.
And you're 15-5. I guess you're an adult, so never mind. That's not. But anyways, it probably actually means you're it'd be harder for you to get drunk because you have the freshest liver.
I don't know how that works at all, but yeah, it's fun. It was just funny.
Yep. But also, I think we'll pause there. Atala buys you a couple moonshot shine shots. It's actually 2 hours have just flown by today, and we're at the halfway mark.
Okay. Are we gonna take a break?
Yeah, that's where I was going with that. So yeah, we're gonna take a little break. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom, get some more water, have a hoot, and then I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Alrighty.
And officially, I will have to give Beryl his first strike today. I didn't get anything from him. Ilyana's fine. She's always told me. So yeah, it's official. First strike of the campaign goes to Beryl.
Well, that was expected.
Yeah, if I was a betting man, the odds were on it, but I was I have endless optimism and hope, so that's probably why I wasn't expecting it.
If it had to go to anyone, it would be him.
Yeah, I guess if I was forced to make a decision, I would have definitely placed my bet on the proper one that is most probable. But I'll be back in 5. All right, I'm back. I see Gwen and Glowbook.
But
Yeah, this session has turned completely into something not that I wasn't prepared for it, but not that I was expecting. I didn't expect you guys to get in.
I kind of didn't either, to be perfectly honest.
I rolled 5 checks on your tickets. I'm like, yep, I'm definitely going to get the tickets, which I did, which was dope, so I could stop you there. But then, you know, persuade. I was like, I'll allow 1 persuasion, you know, just it's a high DC. Oh, you passed that. Fuck, okay. So, yeah, that's how it goes. There was also the perception check for 5 to find somebody who, and that was a pass-fail, and she passed to find a scalper in the first place.
hey, now we get to have a nice chill session just talking about our characters and Ileana and Beryl don't miss too much action.
Yeah, it's actually working out great, and I've really been enjoying it because allows me to get into these characters a little bit more, and then so I can jump in and out of them a little bit easier. But then also, it's nice because I don't think. Well, I guess we've been having a little bit more RP in the last couple sessions, but you know, for a while we were just kind of stuck on the road, you know, and fighting, and like that can get a little tiresome too. So.
I actually like the RP side of things. There's another campaign that I'm in, and I'm actually one of the younger people in it. Never, it's just all like just constant fighting. And it gets a little old.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, you gotta balance both of them out. At least that's what I prefer, you know.
One of my games actually had a problem with that, where we kept losing people because there wasn't enough RP going on.
You know, it's one of
Yo,
those
I'm just
reasons.
a BRB
Really
one
good.
sec.
Sure. To ask like everybody like what they want out of the campaign, you know, because otherwise you get people who are like, "Oh, I wanted more roleplay than this."
Well, like this other campaign that I'm on like Monday nights, it's this guy. It's like I think it's only his second time like DMing. We're doing it's not D&D. It's Star Wars. Which I'm a big Star Wars nerd. But I don't know. And it's just like a bunch of dudes like playing Wookiees and stuff.
Just acting out their long-seated Wookiee fantasies.
Something like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Do they all do the Wookiee voice?
See, I was expecting it when I noticed that like the one dude was like gonna be a Wookiee, and then he's like, "Oh, I have a voice translator," and I'm like, "Well, that's no fun." I was expecting the.
That's funny. Yeah, I was actually gonna say that after having played in my friend's campaign last week, I just wanted to say how much I really appreciate all the members of this group and their like pretty good willingness to like roleplay, honestly, because there was definitely a lot more like just saying out loud what the person does or like says as opposed to saying it like as your character, which is fine, like, and I get it, but I do really appreciate that this campaign is like we all just sort of talk.
Yeah, I like that too. Even though like Willowbuck's a little more quiet in this, but you know, yeah, I like it.
Hey, that's fine, you know, if somebody says something to him he responds, so I'll take it.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, I was talking with my friend earlier, a few days ago, about all the campaigns and I did mention this is basically like the best group of people out of all the campaigns.
Yeah, I feel like we've got a good chemistry going, although it has been like 15 episodes or something now, so.
Yeah, it's actually been quite a long time. The first two campaigns I ran were between 20 and 30 sessions. And they were fast level ups, 1 to 20. And, you know, the sessions that went over 20 were just a couple RP sessions in between. It was mostly all combat. And they were fine. But this has another flavor for sure, another layer. And I think we've been doing really well with it, so. Yeah, and thanks for all of you because I've DM'd, again, other campaigns, and this is definitely the one I've gotten my teeth the most into, and I'm glad that, yeah, it's working out good.
Yeah, character build up. Woo.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, it's crazy to think that it's been 15 episodes already, but then it's only been 15 episodes as well. Both of those, when I look at both of those, I'm like, wow, in both ways.
Yeah, and always fun to be like, also, in-game, it's only been a week. And some change maybe by this point, but it's still around a week.
I have a proper day count now of all of the things you've ever done, including the moon sessions while it was happening. And so I can tell you from the day of the eclipse to your current day, night, I guess, this is the 9th day you've all been spending together. Yeah, and your journey took 7 days. So this is your first day back in Die Shield, and you had 1 day in Die Shield before.
Oh yeah. Our characters became friends really quickly.
I mean, it was a really long week.
It was an intense fucking week, and I would say that it didn't happen without some struggles, you know, or some like grinding and butting of heads in their own ways. So
Oh yeah, and I wouldn't say we're necessarily like all. We don't all still get along yet either. I mean, Gwen and
Right.
Ileana just about came to blows not a minute ago.
yeah, there's tensions, you know, in different places for sure.
And there's Barrel's existence causing problems.
Yep, Barrel's continued moronic existence.
Yeah, yeah.
I still have not received a reasonable explanation of how he is alive.
Well,
That's a good lesson.
there
Just
is one
for life.
in the world somewhere. You might come to it, you might not, maybe. But anyways,
Yeah, I
I've
suppose
created
Barrel doesn't
one.
even know.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I haven't told Barrel, like OOC, so I've made. So he technically, if he comes back, he won't know about it, which is great.
It fits perfectly.
It's exactly what we wanted.
But that might mean we might never know. But some mysteries are best kept, I suppose.
Yeah, we'll find it at some point, probably.
Yep.
There you
Who
go.
knows? Maybe it was in that mine. Just kidding. No, I'm kidding.
Oh no, we have to go back to the mine.
Means we have to go back on that road and sit at the crossroads.
No, no.
That's all this campaign is gonna be. Is you guys at the crossroads.
Back and forth from.
Just as you hit the crossroads, the weather turns awful again, and no one can move in any direction.
Yep, for 3 days.
Demons are seeping out from the ground. What do you do?
It's like a Marvel Cinematic Universe thing. There's just like some weird like schism right there, and it's just leaking multiple dimensions of like evil.
That sounds on par for
Careful
D&D,
now.
honestly.
That's true. That is
I
true.
was gonna say, don't give him any ideas.
Yep.
Whoops. Oh no.
I've already done that one. Just kidding. All right. Well, let's jump back into it. You guys, you are, you know, I'm gonna kind of fast forward the night, unless anybody wants to stop me. But I'm gonna say you're gonna like, you know, do the same things you've been doing until about the time when you realize it's almost 2 a.m. and the bar shuts down. So, in that time, what are you guys doing before this kind of comes to a close?
So is the band still playing at this point, or are they like packing up?
Yeah, they're still playing up until 2 a.m. and you guys can do whatever you want until that point, and then we'll get to that point when they pack up and start leaving.
I don't have anything in
We'll just hang
particular.
out at the bar. You know, no big deal.
Yeah, just kind of, you know, dancing and grooving and just sort of enjoying the evening, I think.
Okay. So then, yeah, at some point during the night when it seems close to the end, Kithri's gonna come to you, Five, and she's gonna kind of like look to you, and she's like, Five, I was wondering, it's getting a little late now, and well, I was wondering what your plan is for introducing us at the end of this.
I don't know. I'm not really sure what the band's planning to do after this.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, just as long as you don't forget or anything.
Oh, no. I mean, I think Ileana and Dexy probably were gonna chat after this. I just, you know, I think we were just waiting for the concert to end. Do they usually stick around, or do they, like, have a trailer?
Oh, I'm not sure what they'll do tonight. In Candathan, the crowds were just too wild, so they retired back to their inn. And so, but maybe tonight, I can see, and you can look around and see the bar is starting to, like, actually filter out now. It doesn't look like a lot of the Die Shield people are interested in staying here, like, beyond the closing time. So Kithri looks to you and she's like, I can see that most people are starting to head out now, and I'm thinking maybe we can coerce them into, maybe coming back to, the monastery or something?
Oh, maybe. I was gonna say it's not really much of it's not like a party thing, but Die Shield's not really a party town, so.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe we can go back to their inn then or something. Or is there a place, like, in town that's kind of open where we can all hang out and just relax for a bit?
Do I know if there's a place that's open later than night owls?
I guess she meant more like open area where you could like go party, like a park, or maybe like she's like, oh no, not like an inn or anything, just like a park or something where we could hang out and maybe have a few more drinks and stuff. Be a bit loud.
Well, I mean, maybe I'm not sure where they're staying, but maybe once they're finished playing, we can kind of talk to them and see if if they might want to hang out somewhere. I'm not sure how they're feeling, but hopefully you can at least get to say hi.
All right, yes. Well, thank you for doing this all, and especially thank you for giving me a place to stay tonight.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Do you want any gold?
What?
I feel like I should pay you. I mean, I was going to pay Sibo for his inn there. That's the halfling you said his name was, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's really fine. The monastery's there to help people, and you helped us, so it's all good.
Well, I'll help you, and she just gives you like 2 gold.
Oh well, thanks. I appreciate it. I'll. You never know. Apparently, adventuring is kind of expensive.
Oh, definitely, yes. There, you can buy yourself some milk, though.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. But yeah, just stick towards Ileana, because she'll probably definitely find her way towards the band after this is done. I'm actually gonna go over there really quick. There's some Dragonborns I just want to talk to, but yeah, I'll be back with you guys in a bit.
All right, I'm gonna go meet with Ilyana, and we're gonna go see if we can coerce the band into maybe hanging out with us for a little bit or whatever, and she can introduce me. At least I'll get to meet them.
That's a great idea, and Ileana definitely has a way with words. So.
And we'll put that on pause. Well, you're gonna go do the Dragonborn thing, so I think Gwen was gonna come with you on that one.
Yeah, I did not trust like a group of random stranger pirates alone with 5.
Oh, Mother Hen Gwen. You're so sweet. But 5's not going to, like, say anything specific about it, so I guess if you just notice 5 heading over there.
I've been watching you the entire night to make sure you don't drink anything.
All right, so, as you guys are approaching, you can see the Dragonborns kind of clock you guys moving over, and they seem a little bit on edge, but they're not quite sure. So, what are you guys doing as you approach, and what's the plan here?
5 doesn't have a plan, just,
Perfect.
walking up to say hi.
So you walk up to say hi to these sketchy-looking pirate people, and the captain, he sees you, and even before you get up to him, and it looks like you're about to talk to him, he says, "Piss off."
Oh, sorry if we came at a bad time,
Did
but
you
I
not
think
hear me? I said piss off.
5's just sort of standing there, like, with a confused look, like, does not compute.
I'm gonna like put my hand on 5's shoulder and kind of pull her back a bit and say, yeah, maybe we should just leave the ruffians alone for a bit.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm gonna run out of time to say anything. I think the band's almost done.
Yeah, I don't think they're in the mood to talk.
This is very weird because, I wasn't getting, like, really grumpy vibes off of them earlier.
I don't know, maybe something happened. Maybe they just don't like strangers.
5 turns around and is like, did something happen? Are you okay? Is there something I can do to help?
5?
If you want to help, you can buy me some ale, I guess.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Well, if you're buying for me and all my mates, too. That'll be 5 of them.
Oh, how much is that normally?
It's only 5 gold if you're not feeling like a tip.
Alright, I could probably do that. Hold on.
5. I'm just gonna say I refuse to let 5 buy alcohol.
Gwen, I'm not gonna drink it. It's for them.
Look, okay, I will buy it, and you can carry it over, but I'll be watching.
Oh, thanks, Gwen. So 5 will go order 5 just regular ales from the bar.
All right, here you go, 5.
Thanks.
Handle off of the gold.
Thank you, Gwen.
And 5
Shiny.
brings the drinks back over and puts them down. It's like, here you go. Hopefully this helps you feel better.
Yeah, this'll make me and my friends feel real nice. Oh, why are you doing this?
You know, I had one of those like yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Anyway, you know, it doesn't taste as good as milk.
Right, I like milk, but why'd you buy us these drinks? I'm wondering why you're here.
Oh, well, see, I live in Die Shield, and I don't know if you've ever been here before, but there's not really much of a Dragonborn population. So, I only met my first Dragonborn like 2 days ago. So, I guess I kind of just wanted to meet you, because you're like me.
Right, alright then. Well, as long as you keep buying us some ales, I don't see any problems in talking to this one, right?
And they kind of all laugh, and he's like, all right, sit yourself down. What do you want to know?
5 enthusiastically pulls over a chair to sit down. Oh, well, great. I guess to start, hi, nice to meet you. I'm 5. And 5 holds out a hand.
Right. Captain Stormbreath.
You feel a big blue dragonborn hand grip you. Captain Stormbreath is a pretty strong dude.
5 looks appropriately impressed. Wow, Captain. That's really cool. Stormbreath? Neat. What kind of dragon are you?
I'm a blue dragon. Yeah, just yeah. I think you're a copper one, right? You're not gold.
Yeah, so now I breathe acid. What do you breathe out?
Oh, I breathe lightning. That's why they call me Stormbreath, isn't it, boys?
That's so cool.
Yes. And well, who's your friend here?
Oh, sorry, right. This is Gwen. 5 kind of like does the like TV presenter like, here's Gwen.
So,
Right,
really
nice to
awkward
meet
time.
ya.
The whole like leaving session early thing just came up, so I actually have to head out.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, that's right. No worries. That's fine. That's really awkward timing, but that is totally fine. We can put it on pause.
So the session's been great, and I will watch the rest of it over the week, and I'll see all of you guys next Sunday.
All right, see you, Gwen.
Yeah, see you.
Bye.
See you later.
And this is my pet mouse. And 5 pulls out Jojo, who sits on their palm, looking adorable.
The captain looks at you and he's like,
Wow, that's nice there. You know, we've got a pet blink dog. You ever heard of a blink dog?
No. What's that?
Well, it's like this crazy dog, right? We found him in the wilds. He was really hard to catch because he just kept teleporting all over the place.
Oh, I guess that's why it's called a blink dog.
Yeah, they blink in and out of existence, kind of like or I don't know where they go. I mean, it's all magic to me, but it's pretty interesting.
What's his name?
Oh, it's Rex. Like the
That's really
Tyrannosaur.
cool. Oh, yeah, dinosaurs, which definitely exist.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen some of those things that get dug up on now and then, the fossils and all that.
Probably.
I guess you don't know about it, but Yeah, there's old dinosaurs in this world. You never heard of a dinosaur?
I don't know if I have or not. Maybe.
Five's like, oh yeah. There's definitely dinosaurs in this world. Just as a heads up.
I mean, I've never heard of them.
Holy, you really haven't. This is the dice are just like, no, keep it, it's good, keep it. Oh,
Right, well, it seems a little odd. You wouldn't have heard of a, like, really odd. I'm just saying, but, anyways. Yeah, has anybody taught you history?
You know, I've read a lot of books on a lot of things. I guess we just didn't have one of those in the monastery library.
Oh, well, you gotta read, like, really far back. Like, I'm not just talking, like, Empire times or, Rage of the Dragons or anything like. You gotta go, like, way before that times.
Five is just kind of like nodding, like fascinated. Like,
Also, it's
yeah.
a bit of science with it too, so you gotta know a bit of science and you gotta know a bit of history and all. I guess it makes a little sense. Anyways, how old are you? 5, right?
Yeah, I'm 15.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
he kind of looks around. He's like,
What are you doing in here? You don't look 15 at all. You're.
and then he kind of looks closer. He's like,
Oh, you made a little disguise for your frills there, did you? That's nice.
Oh, yeah, shoot, sorry. Yeah, they don't really let you in here if I mean, you know that 15 is an adult for us, but everyone else is like, oh, adult age, adults, humans,
Yeah.
whatever.
I don't pay much mind to them laws. Empire's kind of shit anyway. Laws, they're kind of fucked anyway, especially for Dragonborn like us. I was drinking by the time I was 15 too. Hey, I'm not gonna offer you one right now because it's not really, I might get in trouble from the barkeep or whatever, but, if you ever want to come for a drink or something, come on down to Dragon's Keep. Come find my boat there.
Oh my god, that would be so cool. What's the name of your ship? Ships have names, right? I read
Oh,
that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. It's called the Wave Crester.
Sorry, I'm writing that down.
No worries. Write it down there, Five. You'll need to remember it. The Wave Crester. It's kind of like a flying boat, actually. It's got these 2 wings that I can set out. You'll know it. You'll be able to see it because it's got 2 horizontal masts, and you can swing them out, and you can make like different wings. Helps crest the waves, hence the name.
Five is just looking just so tickled by all of this. That's so cool. So you guys are from Dragon's Keep then?
Yep, that's right. That's where our boat is. Off in Dragon's Keep there. We've got a little bit of shore leave time, and, well, I'm not sure if you heard about the war, but, we've got to give up our pirate life for a little bit and go fight for Bahamut and fight for what's right. Honestly, I don't like the Empire very much, but I prefer them very much to the Draconians.
I was actually going to ask you if you guys had had any trouble since you came from there. We just heard about what was happening.
No trouble on the road or anything like that. Just a couple odd looks, here and there. Me and my band, we don't really get a lot of friendly people talking to us, the way we look and all that. They usually tend to think the worst of us off the bat, but that's why I told you to piss off in the first place. I thought you were trying to bring me some trouble, but turns out you're pretty nice buying me some beers like this. Anyways, yeah, no, we didn't have any problems coming here to Die Shield, but once we set off to the Gloom Haze Archipelago, we're gonna need all the luck we can get. We'll need Zeboim's blessing on that one.
Five just kind of takes a minute to think about the way that, like, the guard at the front looked at them and Glowbuck when they came in, and it's just kind of, like, nodding along, like, yeah, it's been a hot minute, but is that sort of, stereotyping and whatnot.
Yeah, right. It's like I don't think a lot of Dragonborns really come out here. We really like the coast and traveling along on islands and stuff. And I mean, we're all throughout the Empire for sure, but like mostly we're in Dragon's Keep.
Yeah, I've never seen the ocean or anything, so I'm really excited to get to Dragon's Keep eventually.
Oh, the ocean's beautiful. It's honestly, it feels like home for me, you know, going back to the ocean and getting my boat and back on the waves. There's no place I'd rather be.
So, did you come all this way because you're a big fan of the Heart of Dragons?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, when we took our first shore leave, we saw them in Dragon's Keep, actually. They were on a tour or something, and, well, obviously, and that's what they told us, so we had a few more days, and I figured why not go on a little adventure, a wholesome adventure, you know, the adventure that, well, makes you feel human, or I guess dragonborn again? I hate that saying.
Yeah, it's a little weird sometimes. Um, did you guys get on okay? It's probably a lot different to travel over land than over the ocean.
Right, yeah, no, it was a little tough. I mean, we got a cart and we got some horses and stuff, but we're not really good with land vehicles or nothing. I got it stuck a couple times and well, I almost had a mutiny, didn't I, boys? And they all kind of laugh and he's like, yeah. Well, anyways, I gave over the reins to one of the other guys and they did a bit better, but not really very good.
Well, I'm really glad that I got to talk to you guys before the concert was, or the show was over. Sorry, I'm sure it was kind of weird just having people walk up to you, but I'm starting to realize that, but yeah, you guys were great to talk to.
Right, yeah, what are you planning on doing now for the night? I mean, we've got a little spot at the, I think it's called the Red Bark Inn, right, boys? Yeah, we were there earlier. Yeah, the Red Bark Inn. And, well, you know, if you're so entitled, maybe you and your friends would like to join.
Oh, that'd be cool. I'm not sure where exactly we're gonna end up, but, we might end up back there, so if you see us, say hi.
For sure. We'll probably be out in the courtyard or something, just having a few drinks or down with that little halfling fella.
Yeah.
And maybe if he's got the bar open for us a little late, you know. Maybe even some food. He could go back in the kitchen. He's got a little place there. I know he does. He's got some good smelling food. I could use some now. But anyways, come find us at the Red Bark Inn there.
Yeah, that sounds great. I was actually thinking maybe that would be a good place to hang out after this, so yeah, totally.
Right. Well, I'll see you then. Thanks for the beers.
Five gives sort of a tail salute and then stands up and gives a wave. And, you know, as they're walking away, turns to Gwen and is like, see, I told you, it'll be fine.
Gwen's immediately like, we are not going to hang out with those pirates.
I mean, we gotta find some place to hang out with the Heart of Dragons anyway. We might as well take them back there.
I mean, I guess we'll see what happens, but I don't know. I don't think that'd be a good idea. And you might get into trouble for it.
It'll be fine. And everyone will be there. You'll be there. Kithri will be there. The whole Heart of Dragons will be there. Everyone will be there. It'll be fine.
All right. Well, we'll see how it goes. All right.
Can I assume by now that the music has stopped and things are kind of wrapping up?
Yep, I gotta put that on pause. Glowbook, we can jump back to you at the bar, or we can jump into Kithri and Ilyana, your choice.
I mean, you can go to Kithri and Ilyana, like, because, like, he's probably not even gonna really do anything, just have a few drinks the rest of the night. I can take a few gold out, you know, chit-chat, whatnot.
All right. Well, all she has to do is pass a persuasion to get the rest of the band to come out. Dexu's already on board, and Kithri's there helping her, and she fulfills the obligation to introduce them, and they all like getting along. You can see this from the bar, and you know when you glance over your shoulder, Five, while you're talking to the Dragonborn. And all she has to do is convince the other two that they don't want to go back and sleep, that they want to come out. Dexu's already on board, like I said, so she's going to roll 2 other persuasion checks. And if she passes both of them, they will come out and carouse, is what I'm saying. Or they'll want to, at least, and that'll be kind of their whole plan and their thing. So let's go ahead and roll them. And they're both at advantage because Kithri and Dexu are there helping. Oh, 2019 is definitely good enough. Okay. So they convince the Heart of Dragons to come. Kithri and Ilyana succeed. Dexu's definitely already involved, but the other two, who would have told Dexu, like, no, you can't do this, like, you have to come back and relax with us. They kind of get their rubber arms twisted, and they decide to go party. So you see all of them kind of gathering. I'm gonna say with Beryl back over there, discussing where they want to go.
Yeah, I was gonna say Five and Gwen can go grab Glowbuck on their way back over.
Okay, cool. Well then, I think we'll get our little party assembled, like a full party, like crazy party.
Yeah, like party, not like a D&D party.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, oh, that sounds not right. I mean, like the fucking party is coming here. Anyways.
Hey guys, okay, so listen, I know you're probably talking about what to do after this, but, I just met a really cool group of pirates, and they're gonna go party at, the Red Bark Inn, courtyard, and, like, maybe we can get some food there and stuff, and maybe some more drinks if you're into that. So you guys wanna go hang out there?
Maybe.
Sound good to me, Five.
Yeah, they were really nice. His name is Captain Stormbreath, and he breathes lightning, which is so cool.
The Heart of Dragons kind of speak up, and Celia, the one next to you, the wood elf, she's like, actually, I was hoping we could like jam and like be really loud. I don't think we can be loud at the inn, but I was thinking, like, we've got our instruments here, and like, I still want to have like a duel with Vareo to see who's better. So like at the lute, so maybe we could go somewhere loud where we could like party.
I mean, unfortunately, Die Shield's kind of a tiny town. I can't think of anywhere in Die Shield that, you wouldn't have people throwing like pots and pans at you out the window if you're being loud at 2 a.m.
Okay, well let's see if we can go ahead and convince our friend at the inn to let us party there.
To be fair, I think a lot of people staying at the Red Bark Inn right now came to see your show, so probably if they were woken up to you guys jamming, they probably wouldn't mind.
I guess you're right. And then at that point, Grigor is gonna step up and he's like,
Well, like, the square's pretty open, and people usually party in the square, and it doesn't really bother anybody because all the shops are empty at the time, so if we wanted to go to the square, we could, or we could go to Sibo's place, or, wherever else, but that's just an option.
I suppose we could try that first. I mean, it's still, I guess, late. So yeah, you guys could play a little bit in the square first, and if anyone, complains, we can just go to the Red Bark Inn.
Yeah, mostly the whole trade district's kind of like quiet, at this time of night, because there's nobody doing trade right now.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, yeah. If that sounds good with everybody, if not, we can go to we can go see the Dragonborns. We can go hang out with the Dragonborns if you want. I mean, Five, I know you don't get to chill with Dragonborns very much. I'll leave it up to all of you.
I could go ask them if they want to hang out at the square for a bit.
Oh, yeah. Get them to come along. That's the greatest idea ever.
So Five will go back over to the group and be like, hey, I know you guys were gonna go head back to the inn, but if you want to stop by the square first, the Heart of Dragons is gonna have like a loot playoff, and we're gonna party a little bit there.
all right, roll me a persuasion. We'll see if they, because they might have other plans that they need to attend to.
Oh goodness. Well, okay. My infamously good persuasion.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hit you with that's charisma, so yeah, I'm sorry to hit you with that one. I know it's not your best suit, but actually, he's like,
Five, right, well, honestly, I'm really, really hungry, so I think we're just gonna go back to the inn and try and, like, raid the fridge or something with Sibo there. We're gonna try and wake him up and get him to cook us something or something.
Yeah, no worries. We might end up there later anyway, so see you there if we do.
Yeah, you probably will. I mean, if you're hanging out with the Heart of Dragons there, and, well, I heard they're staring at the Red Bark Inn too, so maybe we'll see you in not too long, or maybe I'll be gone in the morning and you never stop by, but if you do, keep an eye out for, me and the crew.
Yeah, alright. Maybe see you later then.
All right, you can see they're starting to pack up and get out.
Time to go party.
All right, so yeah, is this good? We're gonna take this crew to the square and party.
Does Die Shield have any open container laws?
Um, no, they're too chill.
Oh, okay. I just meant, if anyone wanted to get like any last minute ales to go or something.
I'm sure they have like a public intoxication law, but they haven't evolved it yet to where like that container cannot be outside and open.
Okay, so everyone's allowed to just be outside and drunk.
Drinking, but not making like a public nuisance. That's like you would get charged if you like vandalize or like you're making a lot of noise, like too much noise in a place you're not supposed to, like the residential districts, that kind of stuff.
Okay, well, let's go try to get in trouble for being a public nuisance.
Fuck yeah, okay.
Hey, it's a concert after party with the band. Come on.
All right, so you five are leading this large party now of people through the alleyways and streets of Die Shield, getting to the Dragon Square. You guys get there, without any issue. You can actually just walk down the main road too. It's really easy now that there's no traffic, which would normally there'd be carts and all sorts of things on these main roads. It's very quiet now. Yeah, and I will get both of you to roll me perceptions on the way. All right, 5.
I haven't been drinking.
Yeah, and that definitely tracks. So, as you guys are walking towards the where the square is, you look back to where the Night Owls, that's where the party was, and you can see at some point what seems to be some dark figures in the sky with wings, and they're flying. Now, they're not flying near you or anywhere close to you. They're flying kind of over a part of Die Shield. There appears to be about like maybe 3 or 4 of them. It's hard to see them because they're so far away, but you are able to clock these winged humanoid figures in the darkness of Die Shield flying away, and then they land over kind of near one of the residential areas, and you're not exactly sure what they were or what you saw, but you definitely saw them come from what appeared to be night owls and then fly to a residential district area.
Did it look like how are they flying? Did they have wings, or like were they just floating, or?
No, they had full on like 15-foot wingspan wings that came out of their backs. It's imagine just like a angel, I guess, or so any humanoid body with like just giant wings attached. You couldn't, again, at this distance, you couldn't quite make out exactly what the wings were made out of, but they definitely were like giant winged humanoid figures. They're humanoids, but they have giant wings on them.
Am I the only one who noticed?
Oh shit! I guess I could roll everyone and see who else knows. Nope. For now, you do. You're the only one who knows this. I'm not gonna do that.
Well, I only ask because my instinct is that 5 would just sort of duck like around and try to go figure out what it was without necessarily saying anything else to anybody.
Okay, I will say, so you were leading this pack too, so you like came around a corner early, and you were looking down the hall, like the alleyways, to see where you were gonna go, and then you just caught this brief glimpse of them, and then everybody kind of came behind you, the rest of the party. So I guess you have this choice now. Do you want to go lead them to the square, or do you want to lead them to what you saw?
Well, you said, like you said, it's kind of a straight shot, right? Like there shouldn't be too many turns before you can see the square.
Oh yeah, I guess I did say that. Whatever. Either way, you saw it earlier, so you know if you want to continue to the square, you can, or you can divert the group. That's the choice here, I guess.
Okay. Okay. Uh, oh, there's the square. You guys go on ahead. I'll be right there. But Five will probably grab, like, I don't know, Ilyana and be like, hey, I just saw something weird. Should we go check it out? It was like people flying away from night owls.
Um, what? Really? That seems really weird. Do you think it has something to do with like the gray shields or something?
I don't know about that necessarily. They just had like giant mechanical wings.
Oh, weird. That's something to be maybe worried about. I don't know. Do you want to go check it out? I mean, I want to hang out with Dexter.
I'm pretty fast, so I figured I could just go maybe find where they went and see if it was like a problem or something.
Gwen will speak up. She's like, no, you can't be running off by yourself, Five. You have to stay here with us where it's safe. I mean, what did you see? Winged creatures?
I think they were people with wings. I don't know. It just seemed kind of suspicious.
That doesn't sound very good. But you can't go alone. I mean, we have to stay together. We're all a team.
Well, I mean, we can't all leave. It'll look sort of weird since we invited everybody out.
Also, I'm just gonna move you guys over to the actual square now, because I'll say you guys are kind of talking on the side of the square while everybody goes up and sets up.
But I mean, Ilyana's pretty quick and quiet. Would you feel better if Ilyana and I went together?
Five, I'm not going. I'm gonna go hang out with Dexu. That's what I want to do.
I mean, he's not gonna go anywhere.
Yeah, and neither am I. I mean, he's gonna go back to Ramshorn tomorrow, or wherever he's going next on his thing.
Well, I mean, if you're worried about it, Gwen, you can come with me, but, I mean, I won't let them see me. I just want to see what they're doing.
All right. Well, Five. This is Gwen. She's like, Five, I'll come with you. Ilyana, you can go hang out with Dexu. It's fine. And she kind of goes over and hangs out with Dexu.
Golubuk, Beryl, you guys can come with, or you can stay here. I'll be right back.
Globuk, what are you thinking?
Well, Five, what do you, if you want me to come with, I come with you.
I mean, you and Gwen are probably about the same speed, so at least, you know, I'll know that you guys are back there if I need help, but I'd probably be faster to just go see what's up by myself.
Yeah, but Five, I don't want you to get in trouble. I don't want you to get hurt. What if whatever this is will hurt you?
Right, so, you know, if you and Gwen want to come with, like, I won't stop you. Hopefully it'll be fast.
Okay, I'll come with you just in case you need help.
Yeah, I'll come with you, Five.
Okay, and I will head towards wherever the heck I saw them going, but, you know, stealthily but quickly.
Okay, now you need to roll me a survival check, because survival is tracking. And you're going to track your perception. So you know where it fell. You rolled it, or well, not where they fell, where they landed. So just go ahead and roll survival as you try and track down to that spot. Okay, you get into a general area. It's like a courtyard, a very small courtyard where a bunch of people live in a nice kind of apartment complex. And it's about 3 or 4 stories tall. And the courtyard inside, you know, it has like nice flowers, and it's a well taken care of place. You can tell this is a place where people live. And this small courtyard, you know, it's maybe 20 by 20. It's not very big. It's got a few plants in it. And you get to this point, and you know this is where they came down. They came down in this area. You watched them go into this courtyard, and you know the rooftops very well from living in Die Shield, so you know which ones it was. However, looking around, you don't see anybody or anything. And now that you've passed the track, you can roll investigation here if you want to kind of figure it out, or you know. But essentially, right now, there's nothing around. There's no people. There's no winged creatures.
I'm pretty sure this is where they came down. Glober, Gwen, Barrels, maybe spread out and see if you can see anything. There's any
Okay.
sign of people wandering through?
All right. Well, I guess we'll just all roll single investigations. That's fine by me. Ilyana is currently making out with Dexu.
That's what she gets for not being here.
That's
Yeah.
lore. That's lore right now. Yep.
Sorry, Caprina. It's canon now.
Pretty sure. Well, I'll just. OOC, I'll say. I already know from her notes that she actually does like Dexu, so I'm just playing it.
Oh, okay. Well, then there you go.
Yeah, it's actually a good thing for her, but we're all rolling investigation. That's what we're doing. Okay, so that's 3 fails. Who do I have left? Gwen's the one. I'm like, why don't I have another character sheet? And I'm like, oh yeah, she literally just left the session.
None of us are super smart, which is unfortunately what investigation comes from. Although Globuk did pretty good.
Gwen's a little bit smarter than other people, but she's not getting it right now. She's had a few ales, so, you know, she's a little off too.
Yeah, Globuk, I'm really impressed considering you were drinking all night, so good job.
We'll say he splashed some water on his face at the fountain.
There you go.
He saw a rat and he killed it and raged, and it just helped him, like, break through the adrenaline.
Okay, that might be a little excessive.
I used my bonus action to rage, and then I stomped the rat to death.
Now I'm not drunk. Anyways, you all fail. You have no clue where these creatures went, but 5, you know they came down in this courtyard. You just don't know what happened after.
Well, thanks for looking, guys. Sorry to drag you all the way over here. It was just really weird. I've never seen people with giant mechanical wings before. But, I mean, I guess they didn't do anything, so there's no reason to, like, hunt them down.
Really weird, Five.
Yeah. Well, also thanks for believing me. I feel like that's sort of one of those things that if you just said to somebody else, you'd be like, I saw a bunch of people with giant mechanical wings. Like, they wouldn't necessarily believe you.
True, man.
Well, I don't want to keep us away from the party too long, so I guess we can head back now.
Okay, let's go.
And we head back because I can't find them, so what else are you gonna do?
Yep, that's how it happens sometimes. Sometimes you fail 4 checks as a group. It just happens.
It happens more often than you think.
Especially when nobody's proficient in investigation.
Yeah, or reading maps, like that one time that somebody had to use inspiration to read a map. So we wind our way back. What do we find? What's happening at the party here?
At this point, Grigor has joined in. He's playing his flute. And the 3 of them are playing together. Atala is dancing with Kithri. And Ilyana is in the arms of Dexu. Not currently making out, but you don't know what happened before. And
That is
Vareo's
true.
over here. He's kind of just like watching everything. He's a little drunk. He had a really good time tonight, and he was trying that red bark ale a little too much. So he's quite tipsy. You can see he's kind of just leaning against these things, watching you guys.
I'm gonna go talk to him.
For sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, Varel.
Oh, hello, Dragonborn.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yes, it's I've had many whiles recently.
How was your you guys' concert in Dragon's Keep?
Oh, Dragon's Creek, yes, Dragon's Keep was really wild, man. It always is, though. They like to party. They can hold their liquor, and the pirates. Oh, the pirates.
I met a group of pirates today. They were really cool.
Yeah, they've been following us since then. Yeah, they are very nice people, actually. I talked to them once.
I take it you guys made it okay after we gave you some directions.
Yes, you saved our bacon.
Orc bacon?
Orc bacon.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't bring any of that, but I did bring some bread in my pocket. Five takes it out, like breaks off a little chunk. You want some?
I think I should. It's far too early to be this drunk.
Or, I mean, just late enough to be drunk if you think about it.
I like the way you think.
And he grabs the bread and starts eating it.
Yeah, I mean, I know my way around alcohol. I've been drunk a whole one time before.
That's not very many, but that's good.
Hey, you know, I was just randomly reminded, it was like a thought that just popped up in my head. That, didn't you say you used to be in a band?
Yes, I was in a band, yes.
What were they called?
I was just thinking about all the funny times we had together and the funny name of our band. Yes, it was called the Pig's Feet. We were the Pig's Feet.
Huh. Yeah. You know, you'd think that would be something I would have heard of.
No, you. How old are you? You're not. Do you see my white hair? I'm quite old.
Oh, well, I'm 15, but I look a little bit older because I was in the bar, and Five, like, just kind of, like, wipes at their face and, like, smudges away some of their, like, disguise.
Oh, I see. Very interesting. I'm 79.
Wow, you look very spry for 79 for a human.
I am. I still train, and the arcane weave flows through me. I think it keeps me young.
Well, you're doing a good job as a manager. What kind of music did your group do?
Oh, we did sea shanties and jigs. It was good for pubs and stuff. Not much in the way of ballads or slow songs.
Sea shanties. I wonder if the pirates had heard of the Pig's Feet. It's a shame that there's not like a method of carrying around songs that aren't being performed to listen to them.
That would be very, very useful. I think maybe there could be a way with magic.
Oh yeah, there's always a way of things with magic.
At this point, Five, you notice that there's been some people gathering around. Because everybody's playing so well, and you got the bards out here. There's been a few people that maybe even trailed from the bar, who had the same idea. Come here, get drunk. It's a big open square. Nobody's gonna bother you in the trade district. Yeah. So there's like a little bit of a group forming around you guys as they are performing, and Celia kind of puts out a little hat. And some people start throwing some gold pieces in, and they're like dancing around.
Sounds like a good time. Anyone of note or anyone that I recognize or anything?
You would recognize some of these people from the bar earlier, but they're all just like plain clothes commoners. They seem like pretty normal.
It's nice of you guys, you to let your band come out and just kind of play for the public.
Yes, they need time to themselves like this. It's good for relationship building.
Five kind of looks at Ilyana and Dexu, kind of like, yeah, apparently.
I don't think they'll last, but that's just the cynic in me.
Are you married?
No, not anymore. I was once.
Oh, I'm sorry it didn't work out.
Yes, well, that is the way of the world sometimes, but hopefully when it's time for you, you find the right one.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it goes. I'm definitely an adult, but I think it's a little too early to worry about that kind of stuff.
Yes, well, all in time, all in time.
Plus, I've just started being an adventurer, which has been really, really fun.
Oh, that's the most fun you can have.
Yeah, and I really like my group and everything, so I'm looking forward to spending some time with them.
They do seem quite nice. I was happy you could help us on the road and not take what we had.
Oh, yeah, no. Although we did meet some people like that afterwards.
Yes, we also encountered some bandits on the way, but I was able to dispatch them and make them run for the hills.
That's pretty good. I guess your arcane knowledge comes in handy for that too.
Yes, it's part of my job as the manager. Keep them safe.
Five is gonna, sort of politely say goodnight, and then maybe go sit nearby. Glowbuck, what are you doing?
He's just kind of standing around, listening to the music, thinking to himself, man, an ale cellar would really make a killing out here right now.
That is a good point. Five might go sit near Glowbuck, if only because Glowbuck is the only other actual person here. And take out a chunk of wood and start working on doing a set of carvings of all the members of Heart of Dragons.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll give you.
Hey.
Well, 5. Oh, go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say you can do the
Oh.
check now if you want.
Thank you.
5, you're really getting into that wood carving, huh?
Yeah, I've tried a few different art forms, and I've never been very, talented, but I just had a really good feeling about wood carving.
I always thought I would like to learn to play the drums.
Oh, that's so cool! And, totally random, but I love it. Did you ever actually try to play?
No, I just thought it might be fun.
Yeah, maybe you could join a band like the Heart of Dragons. But maybe come up with a better name than, the Pig's Feet, or whatever.
The Pig's Feet, that's a terrible name for a band.
Yeah, I thought so too, a little bit.
I think I would have, if I had a band, I would make a band that did hardcore music and call them the Pink Fuzzy Bunny.
Five definitely laughs at that a bit. That's an interesting choice, although I'm into it.
Well, like, it would be ironic, right? That's what the kids are into these days. Irony, I think.
That definitely would be ironic. I don't know that I've really heard a lot of like heavy hardcore music. Is any of the stuff that the Heart of Dragon's been playing, is that like hardcore music?
Oh, they did that one, the No Sleep to Candathan song. That's pretty heavy. That's a pretty good song.
Ah, that's a good point. DM, remind me. I don't remember what I rolled for my carving.
Oh, just pardon me. It's in proficiency and tools.
I'm
Dex.
not proficient.
Dex. Oh yeah, you just said Dex. Just your modifier. So a Dex
Okay,
check.
thanks.
Oh, I just took a really fat hoot and died. Oh my god, look at you go.
The first one definitely came out the best. But I did all three of the Dragons members. I'll say I did them in order. So the first one was Evnar, and then the second one was the chick, and then the third one was Dexu.
All right, yeah, you're not as talented enough to really get the lithe form and the supple shapes of the wood elf body, but a little bit more chunky is the tiefling and the half orc. So yeah, they come out better. The one of oh my god, I keep forgetting what's his name. The half orc. I should look this up.
Evnar.
Evnar, that's right. Yeah, that one's really good.
So as Glowbook is revealing his dreams of drum playing, Five is just kind of chiseling these out. Holds them up when they're done. Yeah, I got a little faster and sloppier with the second two, but I really think Evnar came out really good.
Oh, yeah, you did. Good job, Five.
Thanks. You have pots and pans and things because you cook all the time. I feel like you could just sit there and like smack some with a stick and get some like, drum playing practice.
That's not a bad idea. I never thought of it. It would be funny.
Yeah, I mean, that's about the most useful thing I can do with pots and pans is smack on them, honestly. I can't cook.
I don't know. Maybe before we leave Dice Shield, I'll break down and go buy one from that arrow lady.
Go
See if
buy
she has one.
a drum kit?
Well, just like a drum. Not a whole kit. I don't think I want to carry around a whole kit.
Yeah, I don't know if drums are something that Errol normally carries, but I bet we could find something in the trade. I feel like I've definitely seen some instrument peddlers. Maybe Errol does have some. I don't know. I'm not musically gifted at all.
Well, me neither. I just think it'd be fun to bang on.
One of the monks once told me that I couldn't carry a tune if it was in a bucket.
Oh, that's funny. I get that. That's funny.
Yeah, it was a good joke. I mean, they were really right.
Yeah. I don't know. There's probably something to be said for dragonborn mouth and thing not anatomy not right for singing.
Oh, well, that's a nice excuse. I think I'm just sort of tone deaf.
Oh, well. He kind of looks at her. Do you have ears? I mean, you have to have ear to hear, but it's just like he's like looking at the side of her head.
Oh yeah, they just don't really look like like you guys' ears, and like Five kind of tilts their head and just shows him these like little holes.
That's different.
Yeah, it's kind of more like a bird, kind of like bird ears.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, or like lizards. It's just sort of part of that evolution, I guess.
Interesting.
Yeah. Anyway, I consider it very tragic that I really like to eat, but I just can't cook either.
Maybe someday we'll have to try to teach her to cook.
Yeah, that would be great. I still need to figure out how to make that spore bread that the Duragar guy was telling us about.
Yeah, we really need to make that.
Um, is anything else happening that Five will like look up and look around? Is anything interesting happening?
Not really. Dexu's gonna come over though. He's gonna be like, I heard you wanted to play a drum. Maybe you can play mine tonight if you want.
Okay, I'll try. I mean, I never do before, but I just thought it looked like fun.
Yeah, give it a whirl.
Yeah,
mean,
do
I-
it.
I'm pretty strong. I don't want to break them.
Well, I'm pretty strong too. They're meant for guys like us.
Okay.
You want me to roll for performance?
Sure, yeah, you can join in with the rest of the group and see how you join in with the tune that Grigor and the rest of the trained bards are putting down right now.
This is gonna be horrible. I have like a -2 in charisma. Oh yeah, it's bad.
Whoa. Dexu kind of is like, you know, maybe you should practice a little when not other people are playing.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Thanks for
and then-
letting me try, though.
Oh, no worries, no worries. Yeah, that's I mean, I figured anybody should be able to try an instrument now and then. But yeah, just take some practice, you know. Maybe you could make yourself a drum and you'll get better.
Maybe.
Oh, hey, Dexu, I've got something for you. Five will give him the little carving of him.
Whoa, hey, this is pretty cool. Look at my horns. Whoa.
Yeah, my hand was hurting by the time I got to all three of you guys, but I just wanted to make these for you.
Oh, thanks. I'll remember this, Five. This is cool. I'll put it in my place at Ramshorn.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah, I already know where it's gonna go. Right on the mantle.
Do you guys get to spend much time at home, or are you always kind of running around to shows?
Actually, this is our first tour. Normally, we just play different places in Ramshorn.
Oh, well, that's cool. Has it been going pretty well for you so far?
Yeah, I mean, the Candathan show was a little empty. It was, but the people there were partying really crazy. But no, it's been good. I mean, we sold out here in Die Shield, and we sold out also back in Dragon's Keep, which is not a very big place. So that was a good accomplishment. A place called the Longshore Lookout. It's a very nice bar on the coastline, the Longshore Lookout. Beautiful place, and that was a really good night. That's where we met those Dragonborn pirates that were there tonight. Did you see them?
Yeah, I met them. They were really cool.
Yeah, they're pretty nice people actually. But anyways, that's yeah, they've been following us around, and a few of these other folks. He's kind of looking at some of the other people who are just like hanging out in the crowd, watching them play. He's like, a few of these other folks here have followed us from different places, and then they usually leave or something. And well, you know, Kithri over there, she came from Candathan with us, and yeah, it's been a really cool adventure.
It's nice that you remember some of your bigger fans, even if you've never like met them personally.
Yeah, well, we spend a whole night together. You start to remember faces, and you know, even the cute ones. And he kind of looks back to Ilyana, and then he's like, "But anyway, so you start to get a recognition when you see them."
Hey, I know this is sort of a wild shot, but do you know that any of your fans in particular have like big mechanical wings?
Kind of looks at you. He's like, "Not sure about any wings like that. No, that seems weird."
Yeah. I just saw some people flying away from night owls, and they had these like really big mechanical wings that they were flying with, and it was weird, but I lost track of them, so.
That does sound weird, but it's not something I've ever heard about.
It's fine. But, hopefully you and Ileana have a fun time.
Yeah, it's she's nice. I like talking to her. We kind of come from the same background, you know.
I was part of the royal tiefling houses, and she's a noble, so we got a lot to talk about.
Oh, you're royalty too?
Yeah, the tieflings of Gwenfell, we have these houses, you know, it's not like here in the Empire at all. We're not even part of the Empire, really. And, anyways, well, if you ever go to Gwenfell, you'll kind of figure it out. Basically, it's all ran by families.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't think I know much about Gwenfell. Mm,
Yeah, not a lot of people do. It's pretty far out of the way.
although I definitely have read about it, a few things.
Oh yeah, actually that's pretty good. Yeah, you would know Gwenfell is where the tieflings mostly come from. It's a city that's kind of like a Las Vegas type place where it's all run by families and it's like known for being a bit of a fast and rough and tumble environment. Lots of money, lots of fun, but also lots of power struggles and that kind of thing. Yeah, and I don't know what else to tell you about Gwenfell. There's a few different houses that rule it. You wouldn't know any specifically, but you would know that he belongs specifically to probably one of the more powerful houses. Because if you're part of one of the houses, you usually have some power. You're not just a person out on the streets.
Oh, my bad. A lot more of it's coming back to me now. I've heard it's a pretty wild place if you're into like parties and stuff.
Oh yeah, it definitely can be. There's a lot of people with money there, and I mean, people like to really show off their wealth, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really into that kind of thing. I'm mostly just trying to get really good at what I do, because it makes me really happy.
Hey, Glowbug, have you ever been to Gwenfell?
It's a bit far out of the way. It's like super far north, so I would say no.
Gwenfell, is she okay?
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Are you okay?
I just realized. No, just kidding. Barrel's gonna have a heyday with that one.
Oh, thank God Glowbug's over here to be making puns left and right since Barrel's not here.
I was literally typing it, and then you brought me into the conversation. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna say it.
Oh, I'm crying. That's so funny. Oh no, Gwen's fine. Gwenfell is it's a place.
Oh, okay.
But I take it you haven't been there.
No, not been there. Never.
You know, I keep hearing about all these places lately, and it's just making me want to travel more and more.
Yeah, that's usually how it happens. Once you start getting on the move, you meet a bunch of people who are also on the move, and, well, you start to hear about all the crazy places they come from, and you start to get a little curious.
Do you think you and Gwen? Now I'm thinking about Gwen. Do you think you and Ileana will like get married and settle down and live happily ever after, and Ileana won't be able to travel with us anymore?
You know, not sure I've thought that far, Five. I think for now we're just really happy to have each other for the time we do. But, I mean, if she decides to come see me in Ramshorn, or if I get some time to maybe come up to wherever she lives. Where's she from? You know, I haven't asked her yet.
I don't think she really lives anywhere right now.
Well, maybe she'd like to come back to Ramshorn with me after this is done, and maybe we have something, but I have a feeling she has her own path, you know? We're only spending a night together tonight, and we've only met once before, so we don't have a lot to go off of. So, you know, we'll see what happens in the future. You have to give these things time, you know? You can't rush into anything, and I feel like she has some sort of purpose or desire that she wants to fulfill before she's really ready for that kind of thing.
Five like looks a little bit surprised and like yells over to Ileana like, Ileana, are you gonna have a sleepover with Dexter tonight? Should we not plan for you to come back with us?
She kind of gives you a weird look. She's like, what?
I mean, that's fine. You don't have to come back to the monastery with us. You can meet us tomorrow morning.
Dex is like, when I said spend the night together, I meant just talking.
Oh, I mean, that's fine too. Are you gonna, I mean, yes, I'll assume you're asleep at some point.
I meant like talking now here at the statue. I didn't assume she would be coming the whole night. You know, we've spent this night, but only, I guess, part of it. I could see how you got confused.
I mean, there's not a lot of the night left. It's pretty late.
Exactly. We've mostly consumed the whole night, which is why I used the phrasing. I could see how it maybe got a little misconstrued.
I mean, it's fine. If you want to have a sleepover with Ileana, you know.
Well, I do, but I mean, it probably won't happen tonight.
We've had lots of sleepovers.
Oh, where do you all sleep?
At my place in the monastery.
Interesting.
It's pretty cramped, but, you know, we all just sort of lay on each other.
Does she have her own room then?
No, we all just stay in my room.
All right. Well, I guess the inn it will be if she wants to come with me. But anyways, yes. Do you have any more questions? I kind of lost my train of thought here, thinking about Ileana.
Oh, no, you can go back and talk to her. It's fine. We'll talk to her again tomorrow, so.
All right. Thanks. Yeah. Hey, maybe you'll find yourself a strapping young dragonborn, maybe amongst those pirates or something. You never know. He kind of chuckles.
Yeah, who knows? Awkward laughter. 5 is gonna go over and give Evnar and her name I can't remember. Celia?
Yep.
Oh, sweet. My brain does work sometimes. And give both of them the little carvings.
Evnar looks really happy. He's like,
Wow, this is exactly like me. Whoa.
and Celia's like, oh, this is really, really nice. Really, really nice, 5.
Yeah, sorry. You're very fluid. I was having a hard time capturing you, but I've only started carving like for a week, so I'll get better.
Oh, yes, I assume my visage would be a lot more difficult to carve than Evnar's here. He's a bit of a simple creature to look at. I mean, look at all my feathers and my hair and everything. There's a lot to do.
Yeah, there's a lot of details, but you know, but hopefully this is still reminds you of a good time in Shield.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I can definitely tell it's me, and it will always remind me of the night spent here on this dragon statue playing songs.
Yeah, it kind of works. Dragon statue, heart of dragons, you know.
Yeah, it's like fate.
Hopefully you guys are, Grieger isn't bothering you too much. 5 says in an affectionate kind of way, not like they actually think he's bothering them.
She kind of laughs, getting the joke, and she's like, no, he's wonderful. He's actually quite a talented little bard. She kind of scruffs his hair because she stands quite a bit taller than him as a wood elf.
Are you learning anything, Grieger?
Grieger kind of laughs. He's like, huh,
I'm teaching them.
You should show them your interpretive dance.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one. Let's see. It's tough to perform. We'll see how good I do today, but I've also had a few of those ales, man. That was a good time. Okay, well, I guess I'll try it. I'm just gonna say, everybody, it might go bad. It's just gonna, it might.
You can do it.
let's go, Grigor. Let's see what you got.
Show me what you got.
The extra 5 carried him through. Yeah, he does it pretty well, actually.
You know, 5 claps. Having already seen it, but still thinking it's pretty cool. Wow, Grieger, I think you did better than the last time.
Yeah, I was feeling that one. That was pretty good, actually.
Maybe the ale helped limber you up a little bit.
Yeah, I think it could have, honestly.
Well, there you go.
Good job, Grigor.
Maybe
He does
the
a bow.
Heart of Dragons needs another member.
He kind of laughs. He's like, huh,
No, it's all good. I'll make my own band one day, maybe.
It would be kind of cool if the Reeve of Die Shield was in a band.
Yeah, that'd be really cool, actually, now that I think about it.
You know, Glowbug wants to play drums. He could be your drummer.
I don't think that's a good idea, Five.
I mean, that's pretty cool. You know, Glowbook, we should maybe jam sometime or you know, play instruments together or something.
I mean, I tried a few minutes ago. It went pretty bad.
It was only your first time.
Yeah, you gotta, like,
Oh.
practice, you know? You gotta, like, spend time, and I can help you practice. That's kind of how I learned a lot of stuff, is just, like, hanging out with people, and some of them taught me a little bit more than others, you know?
Yeah, and Beryl could play with you too. I think he plays an instrument, although we've never actually heard him play.
Yeah, that's right. I can play.
Can you? What instrument do you play?
I thought you've seen me play 5, haven't you?
No, pretty sure we never have.
He kind of looks shiftily over, and he's like, "Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Well, I guess I could play a little bit for you, but maybe another time."
Yeah, I think that was pretty much the response we got last time. But, you know, once we finally find out whatever it is Beryl plays, he could play with you.
Yeah, I guess that'd be a pretty good time. Beryl, anytime you want to jam, man, let me know.
I'm just wondering, did Beryl ever play for anybody?
I don't think he did, because I keep asking him to. Like, he won't even tell me what instrument he plays.
Didn't
Thought he said that he played a flute, but I could be totally wrong.
Well, I know he has a flute. It's his, like, arcane focus or something. So, like,
Yep.
I guess we know he has it, but, like, he's never played it.
That's fair.
That's funny.
And I think we went through what he does play for proficiencies out of character one time, and it's like bagpipes and some other shit, so...
Yeah, but he's definitely
yeah.
never, like, said that in-game.
Yeah, we've talked about the flute, but I don't know if he's ever played it, so I'll just leave it alone. He won't play it right now, but he's like kind of standoffish about it.
That's fair. I mean, Beryl is a barrel of mystery. Well, anyway, I at least know that music is not my calling, but I make a pretty good fan, I think. And Five just kind of like claps and hoots and does like the fist wave.
Celia laughs and she's like, "You're the best fan. I wish all my fans were so energetic."
Five looks very proud of himself.
Well, should we play another tune? And you can see they all kind of get ready to play another one.
Woo! Yeah, do it.
And Dexu's over here hanging with Ilyana. And some people are tossing in coins as this is happening. And yeah, it's looking like, you know, the hat they had now with all the coins being tossed in is getting pretty full. Maybe 100, 200 gold. You're not exactly quite sure. It could be more, could be less. There's some platinum pieces scattered throughout. Yeah, and at this point you see there's some people who are starting to like dance with both Evnar, Grigor, and Celia. They're kind of like you know, going around and like dancing amongst them as they play, and they have like symbols, little finger symbols that they're using to like cha-ching around like the times that you should, and they're doing a pretty good job of performing.
Five is just kind of chilling next to Glowbook, just watching and listening.
Cool. Yeah, so as you see these, you know, dancers and performers, you see, well, actually, go ahead and just roll me perceptions, you two. Okay. As you're watching this, the dancing's very enticing. Five, their belly dancing motions and hip thrusts and stuff, you're like really like, whoa, I've never seen this kind of thing. Or maybe you have, but it's definitely got you like kind of enticed, and you're watching them dance. Globuk, you're a little less enticed by this, and you're looking around. You know, you're kind of like, where's Atala? Oh, she's dancing with Kithri. Where's Gwen and Beryl? Oh, they're back behind us arguing. Where's Ileana? She's chilling out. And then you notice that Vareo, whoops, didn't mean to move him. Vareo is, earlier he had been really drunk, and you'd seen him hanging out with Five, talking or whatever. He's kind of slumped over these like sandbags and stuff. And now one of the dancers is actually over by Vareo, and she's kind of like dancing around him and like playing with his hair and stuff like that. And at that point, you notice Vareo kind of like stands up and then starts to like dance with her a bit, and he's kind of like really drunkenly dancing. And then the song starts to end, and there's like 3 dancers with these guys here, and there's 1 dancer over here with Vareo. And one of the dancers steps forward, and after the performance, you see Celia is also kind of like, she seems placated, and as the one dancer comes forward, Celia comes forward with her, and she's like, "Give it up for the Heart of Dragons!" And, people are cheering and clapping and whatever. And while she's doing that, she kind of whispers something into Celia's ear. And then Celia comes up and she's like, "Yes, yes, and give it up for the Matrons of Madness." And everybody starts clapping, and they're like, "Yeah." And she's like, "What wonderful dances they are! The Matrons of Madness, everyone! The Matrons of Madness!" And they're cheering it all, every behind you. And, and she's like, "Yes, they were so good. I think it's time I give them all the gold. What do you think, everyone?" And everybody's cheering, She's got the hat in her hand now, and she's raising it above her head. She's like, "All of the gold. Yes, yes, all of the gold. To the Matrons of Madness. Yes, yes." And at this point, Dexu's starting to look a little worried. Dexu's like, "That's our money." He's getting like a really weird look on his face. You can see he kind of pushes Ileana off of him for a second as he goes up to Celia and starts to kind of like confront her a little bit and tell her to chill out, like, "What are you doing?" kind of thing. And Evnar does the same thing. And Grigor is kind of just watching on the side. And as, Dexu tries to get up and break this part, the one person, the girl who's like kind of getting all the gold given to her, she like looks at Dexu and kind of gives him a mean look. And at that moment, you see she reaches in and kisses Celia right on the lips. Smack, boom, bang, right on the lips. Gives her a big old kiss. Stands on her tippy toes to get up to that height of the wood elf, and gives her a beautiful kiss. And at the same time, Globuk, you notice that Vareo is kissing one of the other dancers. And as that happens, it's all very quick as this is happening. Dexu's getting up there. Evnar's in her face. Vareo and Celia, their bodies go limp. And one of the dancers catches Celia's body, and the other one catches Vareo's body, and kind of lays them down. And as that happens, you see that they start to change forms. And out of the backs of their backs, they start to like bend over and crunch over, and you can see their spines start to poke out a little bit, and then they start to shape change. And as they do, their forms grow these big wings, and they look like these mechanical wings that they're growing. And the 2 that have knocked out Vareo and Celia are doing their change right now. There's 2 other ones. One that was dancing with Grigor, and one that was dancing with Evnar. And they're attempting to charm them or something, it seems. They're like grabbing them and trying to get them to come back. But those two, they're not having it. Something's gone wrong, obviously, for them. And they're not susceptible to the charms that have been wrought upon Celia and Vareo. And at this point, while you're... yes, Grigor resisted. Yes, he did. And what a glow up, right? He's growing up. Anyways, before our beautiful eyes. Maybe I don't hate him as much. Anyways, at that point, you notice the limp bodies of Celia and Vareo on the ground. You notice these two forms that had just dropped them to the ground, sprouting these mechanical wings out of their backs as they shape change. And you see two others, the dancers, are attempting to maybe grapple or do something to Grigor and to Evnar. And at that point, we're going to roll initiative for everybody.
What the heck?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all saw this coming.
Maybe a bit. Might have been broadcasted a bit.
I mean, you know, it's fine. It's not like it was a bad thing. I was just like, well, those people that we could not find again are bound to come back.
Yeah, I was going to let you find them in their like little hideout area where they were getting ready to do this. All right, and I'm just going to position them. So one over Celia, one over Vareo, and then you're going to have to give me a big old standby while I got like a million initiatives.
Glowbook, our initiatives are shit.
No.
Although honestly, this is probably better because if we had found them, it would have been where was it, 4 of us?
Yeah.
So at least here we've got Atala and Kithri and Grigor and Evnar, who's not, you know, charmed. So, oh, and Dexu. And Ileana! See, we've got way more people.
Yeah, you've got the whole party, which is, yeah, a good idea.
So, much better odds, probably.
Yep. Yeah, and you know, this is probably going to take a little while. So hopefully we might get to a few turns, but we'll probably end it on one of the people's turns who isn't here, and then that'll be the session for today.
Yeah. Leave it off on a nice mid-battle cliffhanger there.
Yeah, I was like, should I leave it on the cliffhanger? Maybe I'll just let them roll carousing and let them wake up in the morning. I'm like, no, fuck that. We're gonna attack them.
Yeah. Oh, hey, at least one of the... Oh, I knew it was going to be succubi. At least one of them rolled worse than us, but only one.
Yeah, these are technically mecha succubi. It's no different. They just have cool mechanical wings. I'm not even sure if I said that, but I liked it
They are
after you
cool.
said it, so...
Oh, yeah. Well, you know. Mechanical wings.
Yeah, I think I said they could have been mechanical in nature, and then you're like, yeah, mechanical wings. And I'm like, yes, actually, that's way better.
I'm so glad that I could help you invent these terrible things we have to fight.
Contributing to your own demise. Just kidding.
Well, I should at least have a hand in it.
Let's see how these initiatives come down. That's Ilyana. Not bad. I've got like a million sheets to go through. Who should we do next? Beryl or Gwen?
Gwen. Beryl usually gets pretty good initiative. Ooh, yay! Good job, Gwen. Hopefully he'll come through. I didn't know.
Now I've got Grigor, Atala, and Kithri. All right.
There's 2 Atalas.
Whoops.
Double the Atala.
She cast Clone Self.
Nice. And they can both cast Wild Shape or whatever, or Polymorph or whatever it is that they do and turn into 2 different animals.
That'd be wild. Get one to hold it still while the other one like rips it apart or something.
Yeah.
All right, Grigor.
Ooh, Grigor!
That's good. That's important. That's a big
My
one.
boy!
I will let you know he has truly leveled up too because of all of the shit. So he's on par with you guys right now.
Oh, good. I like Grigor. You know, if you need room for growth, so
Yeah, exactly. Gotta, he can't be great off the bat. Just kidding.
Yeah, I mean that's what all of us PC characters are for.
Exactly. You guys are doing cool shit. You gotta have some weaklings around.
Yeah, somebody to show show some growth.
Kithri, last one.
I think the last time we had a battle, I was not here, so this I'm gonna get to play like one round of battle, and then I won't be here next week for the continuation. I'm just gonna miss all the fights.
Oh no, that's true too. Actually, yeah, you weren't here. I love playing your monk, but I love it more when you play your monk.
Yeah, well, um, in my other game, I've been playing a warlock, and it's so interesting how different it is, like having all the spells and things I can do versus like I stab and punch, which is basically what I can do.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot more to like spell casting for sure, but monks are really good for like first play through for sure.
Yeah, well, I can't wait until that level 5, just all the punching and freezing and stuff.
I will say they get pretty complex later on because you have so many things you can do with your key points and so many different things you can do with your like bonus actions and action combinations, and yeah, and like you have like everything on hit, so it'll all be different. So like it can be a very complex character, but yeah, spells are always nice. I'm like jonesing to get back to playing my wizard. I'm like really jonesing for that lately, but it's fine. I'm playing a druid in my other campaign.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that you do get more stuff in the monk track like later on, but it's I feel like it's at a good pace where like you have enough time to like remember all your things and like learn them gradually, and it's not like just all dumped on you at one time.
Yeah, that was a big problem with my last group, is that I was rushing it through, so it was a lot to learn quickly, but I'm glad that we did like session zeros and stuff, and now we're going at a slow pace, so everybody's learned how to learn too, which is good.
For sure.
All right, so we've got our homie here, Grigor, and I'm wondering if I should just go all out or what I should do here. I'm just thinking. He's gonna walk over. Well, I guess they're already within range of him. Shit, he can't really walk. Okay. What should I do? I wasn't expecting to be first. Now I know how you guys feel.
Oh, I've never been first.
Oh yeah, I guess yeah.
My initiative is always crud.
Oh yeah, he's just probably. I think I can just get him with the 20-foot cube. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on the 3 that are here. So you see Grigor is going to try and light them up with purple flames that will make advantage on all the attacks while he is concentrating on it.
Oh, nice.
Now let me see here. Each object with 20-foot cube. Yeah, there's no higher cast, so he cast it at first level. Cool. And I'll get some saves on that. I will play Gwen just till like the first round or whatever, and we'll get through so that we can finish it up. And yeah, at least get one round of battle.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Bonus inspiration to 5, and then let's do these checks here. He's not going to move.
That's probably a good choice considering he's like within whacking distance of many people.
2 of them light up, and they are covered in flames. The other one succeeded at the beginning, and that is his turn. So we will go to... I don't have it up. Who's next? Gwen, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Well, Gwen, if you're listening on the VOD or whatever, and I fucked this up, sorry. It's only 1 round of combat. Don't hate me. the thing with clerics too is they have so much shit. It's crazy. Scorching ray. What? Oh yeah, she's a light. She can burn shit. Oh fuck.
Ah, nothing like the allure of flames.
Let's go. So she just casts 3 shots, and then she makes spell attacks for each, and on hit takes 2d6 fire. So I will roll it from her core so that it will do it right.
Ooh, 2d6 fire damage.
Oh wow! And look at this. We have a D100 magic popping off on the crit.
Ooh.
Okay, I'll get to that. So I'll do this damage. Who's next? I kind of want to try and get to 5. I'm trying 5. We can maybe stick a little longer. Okay, the 2 18s, or the 18 and the 16. This guy, okay.
Yeah, you don't want to miss out on my classic combos of stabbing and punching.
They're
At least
important.
it makes me pretty easy to play when I'm not here.
True, yeah, I do enjoy the simplicity of the monk, but it's hard to remember everything. Like, oh, step of the wind, is it disengage? How much action can I do it? Which action? Anyways. The first succubi is going to try and charm Ilyana.
How many of those scorching rays hit? Did the 16 one hit?
The 16 and the 25.
Oh, okay, cool. Which of the succubi was she attacking?
The one on the very, oh wait, she would be doing advantage. They all hit. Never mind.
Ah, good.
Thank you.
I'm glad I asked. I wasn't even thinking about it, and then once I asked, I was like, oh wait, it does kind of matter.
It definitely matters. At this level, like 6 fire damage is a pretty good amount. It's still like it's part of it.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna roll Ilyana's wisdom check against the charm, and then if it pops off, I'll kind of show you what the charm looks like. And then I'm also gonna go grab the random effect for the D100.
That thing can cast charm on her from that far away? Dang.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
It is unfortunate.
Oh shit, I think that's just barely a fail. Oh yeah, it's more than just barely a fail. All right, I'll let you guys do it. Here, you can take a look. Don't metagame too hard on this, but it's just the first step. It's a normal charm. So that's her action. She's not gonna move either, or actually she would move because Vareo's down, so she moves right to Ilyana. Now I just gotta figure out which is the other one. Okay, it's the one in front of you 5 who just killed or knocked out Celia. You don't know yet. And I think I'll come and actually. I should try and charm. Yeah, I gotta try and charm somebody. So. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Oh, Atala. Okay, she's gonna go for Atala.
The same one?
No, this is the next one in the turn order, the 16. And it's the one that has fairy fire on it over here.
Oh, okay.
Let's see how Atala handles it. Actually, Atala has a +7 in saving throw, so should be okay. Cursed it. Good. All right. Cursed it. Definitely cursed it. Good to know. So they both are charmed, and I'll add that to their status effects. Where are we in the turn order now? Ilyana, Kithri. Oh, wait. Where are you, 5? You're way down there, aren't you? Okay, you're just after Atala.
rolled
That's
my
fine.
butt.
Okay. Alright, so I'll go to Ilyana. Even though she's charmed by one of them, she can attack others, which is fine, so... She will attack the one that the Scorching Rays landed on. And she pulls out her short bow as she always does, and lets it go.
But at who?
The one the Scorching Rays landed on earlier.
I
Oh,
thought
I
she
guess...
was charmed.
Yeah, no, she's charmed against one of them, not all of them.
Oh, okay. So she... What does it do?
It means that they get that they have to like obey verbal and telepathic commands. Now
Oh,
I'm pretty
okay.
sure you don't get to do it right off the bat.
Oh, I don't know.
I thought it was the next turn, but now that I'm reading it, actually, she might have to do it right now if the target suffers any harm.
Yeah, I would just assume that once, you know, it works, then she could just start giving commands.
Oh yeah, okay, it is actually. So, she is going to command Ilyana to grapple Dexu. That's what her turn will be.
Oh, thank God she asked that. I don't know how strong Ilyana is. Probably not that strong.
Oh God, Ilyana, you're gonna fail.
That's probably for the best.
Gotta grab Dexu's sheet now too, actually. I forgot to roll the Heart of Dragons into this.
Oh yeah, you need Dexu and
Evnar.
Evnar. Poor Evnar.
Okay, so Dexu knocks her away, and he's like, "What are you doing?" And that'll end her turn. So then Atala will be given the command to grapple Kithri. And I guess that'll happen on her turn. So that was Ilyana's turn. Now it's Kithri's turn. We'll do the thing. Oh wait, no, Kithri's turn before Atala's. So Kithri has freedom. All right. Let's go ahead and attack one of these motherfuckers. Comes over here to attack that one in front of you, 5.
Hopefully she succeeds. Did she happen to get a new weapon in the time that we haven't seen her, since she doesn't have her magical one anymore?
Fuck, no, she didn't actually. That's okay, she's a spellcaster though.
Oh, okay, I'm like, well, that seems like a poor choice.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that was bad. But I believe these are all free. Yeah, okay, so she's gonna do a channel divinity, where she's gonna try and turn them and make them all scared.
Ooh, cool.
And I think 30 gets them all. I'm just gonna check. Yeah, it does. Okay. So 4 checks coming, and we'll see how they do. And is it charisma or is it wisdom? Wisdom. All right, let's go.
Wisdom.
And her does it say the DC? I'm wondering what her DC is. I'm just let me check it. Okay, it's 12. It's not very high. So everybody succeeds. That
Oh,
sucks.
darn.
That really sucks. Yikes. Okay, Kithri's turn blown. I guess.
Did you ever figure out what that magic thing was?
Which one? What one? What thing?
The wild magic from Gwen.
Oh, thank you. I'm trying to go a million miles per minute right now.
Sorry.
No, it's good. I just forget things when I'm in this mode. 22 was the roll. It is a mature oak sprouts from an unoccupied space in 60 feet. All right.
Okay.
After she crits with that scorching ray, you feel the ground rumble and stones beside you explode as a tree comes over here. I'll put a tree on the map eventually. Just over here to the right, kind of almost off the map. That was Kithri's turn. Succubi. I'm just thinking, which one is it? It's this one. Right, yeah. Grigor. We're gonna go for Grigor. Charm him, charm him. Let's see if he can pass this wisdom save, or else he's gonna join. He joins in with the people who are getting commands. And, yeah, he gets the command. I won't tell you what the command is, actually. Atala's turn.
Oh gosh.
Attempting to grapple Kithri.
I hope you're also not very strong. That's all.
That's Atala's. Oh my god. Sorry, Kithri.
Wow.
Well, no, Kithri could beat it. She's chonky. She maybe do it. Close. No, Atala gets a hold of Kithri. She's grappled. And 5, it's your turn, and then Glowbook, and then we'll end the session there.
What the heck is going on? Atala, what are you doing? Ileana, what are you doing? What are these things? Well, 5 knows that they're bad, so they'll worry about everyone else later and just commence with the trying to stab. So just gonna go ahead and grab good old trusty javelin and take a stab at the one right across from me there.
Hit him up, hit him up. Advantage on all these strikes, and you have Bardic Inspiration, just a reminder. That's a hit.
Oh, good. Good, good, good. Then will be followed with, 5 stabs at this thing, maybe, I don't know, gets it in the shoulder or something, and then kind of, whirls around and, like, kicks out with a foot in their tail.
Nice. Oh, nice.
Well, the one works.
All right. So, yeah, this is a total of 20 damage. Good job. And as it happens, though, you notice that the creature takes a resisted amount of damage than it normally would. You expect these blows to do a bit more damage, but it seems it has resistance to non-magical
Non-magical stuff.
Yeah, yeah. We'll get around that soon. Eventually, all your weapons become magic, so it'll be
Yes.
that'll be a good day.
So since I hit, I think I do that one thing. Hold on.
Stunning. Oh, not stunning strike. You can spend a key point, I believe. Or no, you already did. So now
Yeah,
you
when
can.
you. Yeah. So I'm going to. Have it make a dexterity saving throw or be knocked prone.
Ooh, there's a lot of people who melee right there. Okay.
It'll probably. Oh, it failed.
Dun
Yes.
dun dun. Down it goes.
I mean, it already pretty much had advantage on it, but fuck it, whatever.
Stack them up. You never know. All right. And Glowbook. Wait, no, is that your turn then?
Yes, that's all I can do.
Yeah. All right. Glowbook, your turn.
We're just gonna move up to the one that just got knocked prone. As a bonus action, we're gonna rage, because, you know, that's what we do. We're gonna raise his axe up two-handed, just
Fucking son of a flump.
Oh my God! Savage crit. So you roll another one. Roll another.
Woo!
Oh wait, that's just the hit. So then it's another D6. No, it's a D10. Oh my God! Roll me another D10.
Hell yeah, Glowbook! Finally!
you got a 2.
Well, hey, still, it's the first time you did it. Congrats!
Yay.
This is awesome. You guys are, even with the resistance that this has to non-magical, you guys are ripping this thing apart already. It looks pretty beat up. It looks like it's got some big slashes on it.
Good deal. And also, I was reading about being prone, so the succubus has disadvantage on their attacks, so there was a good use for me making them prone.
Yes, and I believe disadvantage on dexterity checks as well.
Probably. missed that
Maybe
part.
I think that's a thing for spellcasters to keep in mind, because it makes it harder for them to do it. But I don't know.
It just says their only option is to crawl unless they stand up.
Oh, okay.
Disadvantage on attack rolls, and
I'm coming.
within melee distance you have an advantage, but everyone already had advantage on them, so that's no big deal. But they have disadvantage on their attacks.
Cool. That's good to know. But that ends your turn, right, Globuk?
It does.
Well, we'll start off next session with Beryl then. I'm going to end it here, guys. I gots to go, but thanks for sticking around, and another great session.
Yeah,
Awesome.
you guys have fun with that next week.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a good old cluster mess.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you guys in a week from now, and 2 for you, 5.
Yeah, have a good one.
See ya.